Alrighty then. So, does someone want to summarize what happened last time?
Okay.
We had that big old battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got invaded in the morning by the tree people, and then the other part of it was just searching for the lost villagers and kids and stuff, and then we ran into some skeleton homies.
Skeleton homies.
That's what happened.
Oh, yeah. Does anyone remember what you were about to do last
We
time?
wanted to go...
I'm pretty sure it's nighttime. We're about to go back and rest, no?
That is true. I think we
Yeah,
actually
but
ended when you
after that,
guys
we were
rested
gonna-
at the house, and then...
Sort of figure out if there were... We were gonna, I guess, look for any clues of a necromancer in town.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, I remember. It was a long rest, wasn't it?
Mm-mm.
No.
Sure,
No, it
was
was not.
No,
No, it was not
I recall
smart.
it was for
No
7
long
days
rest and no pearl
exactly.
of power, unfortunately.
However, you will need to keep track of Gore, because Gore started his long rest as soon as we got into town.
Yes, I have his thing noted separately in my notes.
Okay, We'll be
Uh,
continuing
Imagine
to
not
this
being a based martial class who regains almost everything.
yeah,
in
the
a short
short
rest.
True.
Wait, that was
You
convincing. Alright, anyway, so, yeah, you guys slept when we last sort of picked up here on the 14th of October. You got some nice little sleep, got your short rest. I think everyone's already done their short rest, because I distinctly recall doing hit dice with Peach and Bing. So,
Yeah, I think so.
that means you guys would awake on October the 14th, 1279. You're staying in the home of the local quaestor. What's his name? Something. Quaestor. Let me find it. This is very critical. Okay, we have to know.
Do we?
Sure. No, his name's Quaestor. Okay, I know his title. That's all that really
Okay,
matters, isn't it?
Didn't one of the schizos? Y'all probably wrote it down.
That's true. No, I know I have it somewhere in my notes. I'm just...
What is it? What are you asking?
The
Sorry.
name of the local Quaestor.
The guy that
The
went with us
guy?
with
Oh,
the skeletons.
The guy whose house you're staying at.
He took us on a walk.
I found
He
it.
was
Okay,
there
his
when
name is,
we-
Quaestor Vesnius Aurelius Queso Genia. There we go. Quaestor Queso, as he prefers to be called. So you guys awake inside the countryside estate of Quaestor Queso. You were each given separate rooms. It's a sprawling agricultural estate, so there's plenty of room for guests. There's bacon cooking up downstairs. They slaughtered a pig just for your guys' visit. And they seem to be doing everything they can to make you as comfortable as possible. The Quaestor is already there at the breakfast table as you guys all wander your way there. And as you sit down, he sort of addresses the whole group of you. So, you're convinced there's a necromancer among us?
We are.
Indeed.
Don't you think...
Do you have a...
I understand your reasoning, of course. I was there. I saw them myself, but... If we just go and tell the townsfolk, perhaps there's a necromancer hiding in their midst, don't you think that will only intensify the paranoia that already exists?
Do you
Don't
think
you
we're
believe
just
they
gonna go
have the
tell
right to
them?
know?
No, I didn't know what your strategy was. That's why I wanted to clarify.
But
Perhaps
don't you
it's
think
not.
that they have the right to know?
No, not exactly. Not if it'll create further chaos.
We also don't know.
We have a
we-
strong suspicion. We saw a
we-
necromancy. Who do you think did it? Surely
Well,
a
I saw-
necromancer is doing the necromancy.
No, I saw twigs up and walking around, but that doesn't mean there's some weird, guy going around raising all of the bushes.
Well, how do we get skeletons?
Yes, but animated skeletons are only made by necromancy.
The Quaestor sort of snaps towards one of his servants and says, I've actually... Last night I stayed up, I must admit, because I wanted to think about, what I saw. And, where is he? He'll be back in a moment. But essentially, the theory is that perhaps these are just leftovers from the Galentine War. Perhaps a necromancer decided to stash away a small troop of skeletons, and then they were just sort of remained for the last several years since the war ended.
Something that strong isn't something you just leave behind. Those were not easy to fight.
And why would they so conveniently all come up at the same time?
I
Well,
don't seem to
that-
understand about the
I guess-
coming up all at the same time. I mean, I don't know much about necromancy, but it seems reasonable that they would have at least some memories of where they were in life. I mean, I'm sure our centurions here can attest to the fact that even a intro-level legionnaire knows squad tactics.
I don't
Of course,
think
but
skeletons would have set up like an ambush like that normally without someone leading them.
And they
Agreed.
just recently had these attacks, so if they were around for a long time, they would have been found out much sooner.
Well, not exactly. The first incident was from a boy swimming in the river, when they had been explicitly told not to, unrelated to the skeletons, but it was still generally viewed as a bad thing to do, especially swimming downriver, closer to the deadwood.
We don't know what happened to the boy yet. We can't rule anything in or out. We haven't seen the body.
Alright, I'm not trying to prevent you from investigating, I just feel that perhaps there may be a more mundane explanation.
Usually
I agree
the
with-
simplest
I agree with him.
explanation is the most likely.
I
And
agree.
Given the fact that we are witnessing necromancy, I think that it would make sense that there is a necromancer. I,
But
for one, can speak firsthand to the necromancy in the forest. I have seen it myself not too long ago.
The Quaestor sort of shrugs and says, and of course I would not intend to say that I know more about it than you, so any of you really. I just wish to say that these people already fear for the Galentine Wars, and to believe that a necromancer could so convincingly hide inside of our village for years, since no new travelers have come in quite some time, that would completely destroy any sense of security they may have had previously.
It is
Besides-
possible that there is a necromancer that is simply like taking camp around, but I think that even if we do not offer the truest, most vulgar explanation of what happened, we should ask the townspeople somehow to keep an eye out for any suspicious behavior, so that they could also mediate and report within each other if they see
You
anything
think-
strange.
you think they don't already do that? I don't know
Well-
about you, but this is not a very interesting place. I guarantee these town villagers talk about, when a blade of grass is out of place. Much less if they see a skeleton up and walking around.
Well, signs of necromancy sometimes are not so obvious. You don't know what to be looking for, or what to report if you don't know what you are looking for. So if we let them know that for some reason we are looking into that, then they might be able to keep more of a keen eye for that sort of stuff.
It's never a
I'm
good
on-
idea to share theories with the masses. Theories only, excite them, panic them. Once we have a clear idea, a very clear idea of what's going on, then I think we should inform them. But for now, I think if we tell them what we suspect, they'll only get in our way.
I'm on the side of not telling him
think of it.
anything. I'm worried more about the possible necromancer going on guard if he ends up hearing about it, if he's a part of the masses.
That is
Exactly.
true. That is a good point.
For now, maybe all he knows is that some of his skeletons got taken care of, but that's it.
I suppose that is not, particularly difficult to find out. Group of judges shows up in town, and coincidentally, all of your skeletons go missing. I feel like one could put two and two together there.
Either
But-
way, we should probably revisit the site if we can, see if there are by chance left any footprints or anything we can track down to at least get a more general idea of where they may be stationed from.
The Quaestor
agree.
servant finally returns and has a scroll, which the Quaestor sort of grabs and says, "Ah, yes, this is what I was looking for. As I mentioned before, I thought they may have been leftovers from the Galentine War, and this was what led me to that assumption." And he sort of hands it over. It's a description by a legionnaire from several years ago, probably at this point, that'd be 4 years ago, describing a band of skeletons that they were chasing in and around this area that they were never quite able to find. And he says, "Perhaps that's our explanation. A group of 8 skeletons left in the river."
And they just happen to never be found because no one went down there?
I suppose.
Seems
I roll-
likely.
Where do
Can
you
I
think they
roll
were
a,
taking refuge this whole time?
At the bottom of the river.
They're skeletons. They don't really need to eat or sleep or, breathe.
Just an alternate theory. Nothing to
Um,
take too seriously.
It still
Can I
makes me
roll
think
it?
that they're being controlled in
Oh
some
my
way or
God.
possibly were made, because why else would they just stand there the entire time until someone came by? I don't think normal monster skeletons would just do that. They'd wander around.
What were you trying to say, Zednius?
I was asking if I get. It seems like he's really anti the necromancer bit, so I wanted to roll an insight on that.
Sure, roll an insight check. He definitely seems wary of leaving your investigation, totally uninfluenced. He clearly doesn't, it's pretty obvious, in his tone, that he doesn't he's not so
Yeah.
thrilled with his investigation, though the reasoning why is, who's to say.
Okay.
The Quaestor says, well, all right, well, that's all I had. No need to delay you further. You can enjoy your breakfast and continue your hunt.
Did I incite anything?
Did you? Oh, 15.
Did I?
I mean, yeah, I don't think you... Finding why someone is doing something is a lot harder than learning that they're doing something. Like, it's very clear he doesn't want you to look at this, but he doesn't seem particularly nervous. He does, so it's hard to tell what the motivation for that is.
Is his body language, like, suspicious? Does he seem like...
No, certainly not. No, he's not, like, nervous at
Okay.
all. He's not really suspicious of you guys. He seems pretty chill, pretty calm. I mean, he let
And
you in
the-
his
It
home,
seems like he
so-
wants to
Yeah,
have
the
his
servant?
hand in the
How's
investigation.
he?
The servant? Servant is just keeping a perfect posture, as he should, because he's a master servant. They're trained from birth to do
Okay.
such a thing.
Okay.
So you saying it just sounded like he wanted to be a part of whatever we do?
Yeah, at least to
Like he
some
wants to have a
degree.
hand in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Quaestor has already finished since he was eating before all of you, and he leaves you to your lonesome inside the breakfast chamber. There's a full feast on the table, so you can eat your fill.
I eat.
Yes. And once you guys have eaten to whatever you would like to, whatever fullness you would like to, you're clear to proceed with your
Oatmeal.
investigation. Oatmeal, delicious.
Or porridge, I should
Oh,
say.
I'm eating oatmeal.
Wow. True
Renesmee
immersion.
loves porridge.
True character immersion. So, Lars mentioned that you guys may want to look on the far side of the bank where you encountered the skeletons. Was there any other ideas on places to look or further leads in this investigation?
Well, why were we here again? What was the purpose? Three, they went missing, right?
Yeah.
Have we not found and at least temporarily solved the problem?
We
we
found
haven't
one
found the
body out of like
body.
4 people missing.
I
Well, no, like
suppose
5
that-
people missing.
Of the child.
You
But,
found, so there are a total of 5 people that were missing. You found 1 body so far.
The one we found
We
was
didn't
like a
find
teenager
the-
fisherman's son, right?
Correct.
Okay.
We didn't find the warrior guys. The
No, you
guards?
found signs of where they died, but you didn't find the bodies themselves.
We
Okay.
only found that fisherman. That was like.
So that's
caught
sketchy
on the
because
rock.
if they were just unbothered skeletons, why would they hide the body?
Yeah, it's a good
That
I
question.
think
is a
that's
good
going to be
point. That
that's
is a
probably
good
going to be
point,
used for the next
actually.
Yeah.
necromancer stuff that's sent towards us.
Yeah, you haven't
With
found the
all these-
boat either. Like the fisherman came downriver on a boat. You haven't found that. You haven't found the fisherman's dad. You haven't found the 9-year-old child or the 2 legionnaires.
Well, the river
I'd
probably goes
say
one
that
way, right?
Yeah, it does flow
There's
one
a
direction.
stream?
Yeah.
The child, we assume, probably just got swept downstream, but the other one, the legionnaires, are the most suspicious ones.
I'd
Yeah,
say
it
let's
seems
try
like we
and-
could
let's
go
try and find
downstream
the
or
Legionnaire's body.
find the legionary. Yeah.
I mean, isn't back to where we're supposed to go downstream
No, not really.
once we're
I
done?
mean, we can move to the
Oh.
world map, but not really. Plus, if you go too far downstream, shit gets dangerous really quickly because you're basically walking into the deadwood.
Yeah. So we can
Um,
go find the legionnaires first. If you guys are
So that's where we are.
good for that.
And then I'll mark Fort Romulus with a purple tint because that is where we need to return once this little thing is dealt with. There we go.
That's that one, not that one. I
Mhm.
see.
Yeah, that's Fort Celestine, which you don't have any reason to go to.
He
yet.
said these are ruins?
Yeah,
really
that is
simple?
the ruin of Batavia. Yeah. Pretty legendary.
Are these just little towns?
Indeed.
Okay.
Well, I think that we can go try and investigate where the legionnaires went missing. Are those the ones that we found the arrows and stuff, right?
Yes, that is where you guys found the arrows. That's where you fought the skeletons. You found you found signs that their armor was like destroyed and sort of left there. So it's very
Right.
clearly where they died, but you didn't find the bodies, nor you did find one of their quivers, which means they definitely died there, but
Mhm.
no other signs beyond that.
We can just explore that area if you guys are good for that, or we can go downriver. I just wanna.
No, I'd say going downriver is just kind of a waste because like if it got swept downriver, then
Yeah,
Swept
that
into the
leads,
area.
yeah, that
Downriver,
leads through the
eh?
deadwood and all the way out into the
Yep.
into the ocean. So
it's probably long gone by now.
okay,
Yeah, well,
so we want to head
things
back
have
to where
gotten
we
cut up
fought
in
the
riverbank,
skeletons.
yeah. Yes.
Okay.
To
So-
where we found the
Indeed.
legionnaires.
Yeah. You guys exit the estate. It's a decent ways out of town, so as you all mount up on your horses and begin to travel through the outskirts of the town, it's a quiet morning. People seem to have largely staying indoors. News of your investigation has not only gotten out, it seems to have seriously impacted the way that people act. The few villagers you do see are tending to their fields, but shoot you not suspicious glances, but sort of hopeful glances that maybe you could save them from the terror of horrible things killing their fellow villagers. You pass along the river. As we said before, it's a pretty long ride. If you're hard riding, like 10 minutes. But if you're doing more of a soft canter, no reason to push your horses. 45-minute along the river. It slowly transforms from this sort of hilly grassland into a sort of swampy biome, which you're sure will only get worse the closer you get to the deadwood. And soon enough, you find the riverbank where you fought the skeletons. There's still tons of arrows and broken skeletons left there. None of the battlefield hasn't been cleaned up in any way. Rusted swords and skeletons still rest on the ground from where they were destroyed. So I can either move us back to this battle map if we really want to pick over a specific thing, but it sounded like you guys had more general investigation strategy.
Yeah.
So I'm allowed to take Gore with me for this stuff. It's just if we get to a combat,
It instantly ends his long rest, yeah.
Okay.
So did you take him with you?
Yeah, I think so. Just because he had advantage on survival checks for this kind of stuff for tracking.
All right, sounds good.
Oh jeez, I'm gonna fucking die, guys.
Wow.
We didn't do a
Oh, you're
combat.
at like 11 HP.
I'm going to start casting the detect magic ritual. It takes about 10 minutes, but it doesn't use a spell slot
Correct.
if I cast it as a ritual.
You also can't move for those 10 minutes, though.
Okay, well, once we get
Okay,
to this
yeah.
area, I suppose we could just stop and do the thing.
Yeah,
if they're fine with
Renesmee
that.
dismounts from her horse and grabs finds a little circle of grass that's down and begins to chant. The others of you sort of approach the edge of the bank. It sounds like we're looking for two things. One would be sign of a necromancer, so footsteps or things like that, and then also maybe even the Legionnaire's body, since we know this is where they were killed.
Do we have any clothing from them? Or
No.
looks like you can.
You
smell
have
it. Okay.
you have their quiver. I'll go find exactly what you have because you're right, it is relevant. So you have patrol path. There are 11 rusted arrows sunk into the small slope leading down to the river's edge, links of rusted broken chain, and a quiver with 17 arrows in it. That is all.
I'm gonna let Gore sniff the quiver and see if he senses anything in a specific direction.
Roll perception check for Gore.
Is it
Wisdom.
Wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom.
So +1
Mhm.
at advantage.
Yep, you can do d20, 2d20. Wait, how would you do that? 4d6
I'll just roll
d1. So,
twice.
oh yeah, it's 2d20 d1. That's what it is. That's a advantage roll. So 2d20 d1, and then we can just add. Yeah. Wow, I'm such a gamer. Anyway, so yeah, that command, and then we can just add one manually. Okay, a 5.
Bruh.
Alright.
A 5 is really bad. So I think
Yeah, it is.
Gore's just sitting there sniffing. What were you saying, Bing?
I use divine sense in this area.
Yeah, you can use
That work?
divine sense. Let me think. I think a little bit of stench is still drifting off the 8 destroyed skeletons, but there's nothing more pressing than that.
Well, is there?
Yes, there is nothing else.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the other side of the bank and see if I see tracks leading to or from the river.
Yeah, roll me a survival check. So you and Gore ride across the bank, and while Lars is doing that, I want to break down what everyone else is doing. So Renesmee, you're casting Detect Magic. Maximus,
Indeed,
what are
I
you
am.
doing? Oh, I know you're. Yeah,
No.
Yogi, you were right. There is something else.
Oh.
I'll just
Oh,
keep
goodness.
watch for all these other guys seem to be way better at finding shit than
So
I
you're
am,
just like on
so-
horseback, lance ready, just looking at the surrounding terrain.
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye out for anything that
Yeah.
skeletons and the like.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up and see if I see anything that looks off. Any clearings or
So you're going
like
to
a
the other
building?
side of the river with Lars.
Sure.
Okay.
Well,
roll
if I-
perception check.
Up as in the sky.
Oh, okay. All right. Roll a perception check, and then Fargo, what are you doing?
You said there is something.
So yeah,
else?
within 60
When I
feet
know
of
the
you,
no-
yes, within 60 feet of you, there is a fiend.
Do I know the
Oh, no,
location?
6.
No,
Nice.
A
Does he
fiend?
know the
What's a
direction?
fiend?
a fiend is
Is
a type of
Oh,
creature.
is that only for combat?
It's
Um,
Is it bad?
Fiends are demons.
It's
Oh.
whatever that thing is. It's fucking. I don't know which character has
Yeah,
it.
but all Fargrim knows is that within 60
Yeah.
feet of him is a
Yes.
fiend.
Yeah.
So this
Got it.
noxious
For-
odor fills your nose.
Oh, so wait, is me knowing the location only in combat?
You never get to know the location. You only get to know.
But you don't get to know
It's
the
within
direction
you.
though?
Nope. I don't
Says
You
think
do.
so.
until
Oh, no,
the
that's
end
the
of your
type of
next
evil.
turn, you know the location of any
Location.
celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover.
You know the location. Okay.
It does say
Then
that.
yeah, you can see that the how did its aura come off? I think that a noxious odor fills your nose, and it seems to be drifting from the direction of Zednius's, his horse, his equipment, somewhere over there.
Saucy, saucy.
What's so sussy about that? It's totally legit.
So Zednius and
demons
Lars head
and
through
feed
the
off of
shallow
you?
part of the river to the far bank. What are you doing, Fargrim?
I'm gonna try and catch up to them. How far away are they?
They're just across
Close
the
enough?
river. It's like 20 feet. You can just ride across a ford with them.
Yeah,
Gore will
gonna-
not be coming on this side of the river with me. He'll be
Okay.
sitting safely on the other side.
Yep. He'll
Out of
just
harm's
Fargrim
reach.
curl up
sus.
next to Renesmee.
Yep.
I'm
Fargrim
gonna
does
call
what?
him out. I'm
Okay, yeah,
calling
sure.
out Zednius.
So what do you say as you ride across the river and catch up with Zednius and Lars?
I'm up in the sky. You can't catch up with me unless you, start shouting.
You flew in the air?
That's what I said.
That's what he
Oh,
said.
okay. I thought you said you were searching
Using
in
his
the
boots.
sky. Okay, then yeah, Zednius heads to the far edge of the river, and then you see him shoot like 60 feet up into the air.
I'm shouting at him. You! Fucking pointing my sword at him. Down
What?
here now.
Awfully
Get your
threatening.
ass down here.
Why
we
should I?
notice?
I mean, everyone notices. Vargrim's bellowing full volume.
Okay, well, Renesmee, I'm trying to just stay concentrated on my spell and not lose my focus then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
I
go.
sense evil on you. The stench
I'll
of
go right
evil.
on over.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Fargrim?
That's a good question, Fargrim. What
Why are
talking
you lying to us? I see its aura all over you.
Is that sense thing that y'all can do?
Yes.
I'm gonna. Hagal goes to his pocket dimension. I dismiss him.
All right. Yep. The weight lifts off your shoulder.
What are you talking about, Fargrim?
The scent
I'm not
disappeared
coming
from
down
Fargrim.
there. You
The
seem
scent only
insane.
lasts for 6 seconds, so it disappeared right after he did it.
But if he does it again,
Yeah, I understand.
Well, now it feels like metagaming. I don't want to do that. I sensed evil all over you, dog. He didn't say dog. That's just me.
That's
But-
fine.
I think you
I'm-
must be mistaken.
I'm never mistaken. Explain yourself now.
At this point, Maximus and Lars are sort of nearby. Even Gore sort of has his head lifted up, looking in your direction, Fargrim, and Zednius seems to have no intention of falling down from, the 60 feet up. he is.
No, you're threatening me with a sword.
Zednius, their sense isn't just wrong. It's
Can I
just
How should I
intimidation
know?
roll
Casting
him?
my
Can I...
spell.
No, you can't really intimidate another player. It's up. I mean, you can roll, and then Yogi can choose how he reacts, but you can't force him to do anything.
Alright, sure, I'll do that. Go just click it.
Yep.
What are you doing?
He's trying to
I'm
intimidate.
intimidating.
You.
That's unfortunate.
What are you gonna say? We need exact words here.
True. Yeah, what are you going to say to try to intimidate him to the ground?
I know you're lying, and I hate liars. Now you will tell me, or this will get ugly.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
I'm
That's
gonna go a little bit higher in the air.
Yeah.
This man,
that's
I'm not.
unnecessary. There. What's You can smell the different types, right? Right. I don't remember what they're called.
Yeah, it's celestial. I don't know which one Hagal is though.
Fiend.
I don't know
Fiend.
he's,
Fiend.
he's a fiend. Yes, I
Which-
can.
Which one was on him? Was it the fucking the angel one, the demon one, or the undead one?
Fiend.
Are you sure it wasn't like the arrow from the undead guy? Are you sure?
No, it was all over you.
The demon one?
The demon.
Yes, fiend.
I don't know the actual name for it. Well, that means it's not the arrow, because the arrow would smell like the undead, wouldn't it?
I suppose I don't know much about this.
Neither do
Lars
I.
doesn't really care. He's gonna keep searching for traps.
Yeah, Lars just continues doing his survival check as these three argue based.
Face
You get jagged.
bad.
Why did you fly higher?
Because you're threatening me.
You are
Right,
hiding
right.
something.
You are pointing a sword at him.
As you guys are
I
engaged,
was flying in the air to search for the undead, and you run over here with your sword and scream at me, telling me I'm a demon.
as you guys argue, Gore begins to bark. He's gotten up from his spot, and he's at sort of the edge of the river, and he barks, and then he sort of looks at Lars, and then barks towards one of the deep sections of the river.
I was just gonna go over and dive in and see if we can see what he's barking at.
Yeah. You head over, clop back from the edge of the woods. You didn't really get a chance to use a survival check, unfortunately, but you dive into the water, and as you're feeling about the muck, most people sort of looking in your direction, you find, at first, what feels like sort of chainmail, but then you find a body attached to it, and then as you feel along the bottom of the river, you find the second one. Both the Legionnaires here are sunk, mostly covered up by silt and other, small things that have passed over them in the time since they died. But and you can't really see, so your eyes are just closed. You're just feeling by hand. But both of the bodies
I
are
able to
here.
easily pull them. Try to pull
Your
them
strength.
up or no?
What's your strength? Like 18.
18. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a labored process because they're actually very heavy and they're full equipment. They're like 200 pounds. But if other people are willing to assist you, then yeah, you could probably get them out.
Didn't you say that their armor got taken off? Or did I
No,
mishear
they
that
are
earlier?
wearing their armor. That's what's weighing them down.
Oh, gotcha. Am I able to
I'll
like
come in.
feel to pop off the armor or no?
Yeah, you can
I'll-
start
I'll-
undoing the straps if someone helped you.
I'll just pass him a rope tied to my horse.
Well, you guys
Okay.
don't know what I'm doing right now. All I could do is heard Gore
That's
bark
true.
and I dive down.
And then Lars disappeared into the river.
Okay, sure, I'll wander over to the river and then peer at you down through the muck.
Yeah. Yeah, you can undo the straps on the chainmail for both of the men.
What are you still
I'm gonna do
doing,
that.
Fargrim? Are you still threatening me?
What's he doing
Are
down
we?
there?
Are we distracted by the task
From
at
the
hand?
from the barking, I look at the direction of the barking, and I look back at you, and I say, "We'll settle this later." And then I put the sword
Okay.
down, and I go towards them.
And I'll start going towards it as well, but in the sky.
I'll leave the armor once I undo it and try to pull up the bodies after I get the armor off. One by one.
Yeah. Okay,
Wanna
yeah,
just-
so you start to... Fargrim, you said you were headed over to the river where the barking came from? Or over to Gore? Okay. So yeah, everyone's sort of gathered around there. Zednius, do you drop back onto your horse?
No.
Okay.
How fast are they going?
They're not going fast anywhere. They're just walking over to the riverside where Lars dived down.
No.
Okay. So you're still flying in the air above the river. About maybe 20 seconds in, Lars sort of bobs his head up, holding a body. It's rotted and disgusting, bloated. Now that it's above the water, you can see one of the eyes has like fallen out of the head, and it's still attached by sinew and tendon. The other eye is bulging and pretty close to popping from the internal pressure of the body. And Lars can sort of drag this up onto the riverbed, Gore barking at it.
Yeah, I'm basically gonna just like toss it and then dive down for the second one.
Yeah, so he just tosses a Legionnaire's corpse on the edge of the stream and then dives back in.
That seemed unnecessary.
And maybe 10 seconds later, he bobs back up to the surface and then swims to the edge and throws the second Legionnaire corpse on there. They have everything but their armor, essentially.
I had to undo their armor down there. Do I need to go get that as well?
Why'd you need to get them in the first place?
Don't we need bodies to eventually take back to the villagers?
Well, if they were villager bodies, sure, but we
I'll
don't.
take it back to the.
What do we
earlier.
normally do with Legionnaire? What did we normally do with Legionnaire bodies, Alex?
If you're on campaign, you'd put them in a mass grave and maybe burn them if they're really lucky.
Yeah, yeah, normally, I mean, in a situation like this, we just leave them.
Well,
Oh.
I'm casting a ritual, and I want to talk.
You can talk, but you can't get too distracted from the ritual or it'll cancel. It's basically your entire focus for 10 minutes is to cast the spell.
Got it. Can I just yell, burn them?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, cool. I just like out of the corner of my
Yeah.
ear because I'm like listening to them or whatever.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
go, burn them.
Did the guy
Ow.
come with us?
No.
Quite sure didn't. Okay. What's the name of the guy that we spoke to, the army feller? at the beginning when we first came here?
Immunus is his rank, and his name was... Let's take a look. Caminus.
Do we not need to... Do you think the guy we met with originally, the other Legionnaire guy, would not want the bodies back?
No. No, I don't.
Alright, well, if we can burn them then. Otherwise, I guess they're just left here.
Good luck. Well, no, now that you dragged them out, we gotta either burn them or bury them.
Burn them.
We're gonna be here for... How warm is it? Is it particularly sunny?
Not really, no. It's October,
No.
so it's, gray skies.
I'd recommend, anyone have anything to dig with? Because we're gonna be here for a long-ass time if we want to ever burn these things.
Burn them or chop them to bits, but choose one.
And
that
around
last
there,
one.
Renesmee, your detect magic finishes.
Hmm.
So
I
your
have
eyes
toasters
don't
on me.
What's
glow.
my findings?
Well,
You ever-
If I
where are you
use-
going?
Tinder for it, I could light them on fire.
What do you mean, where am I going?
Like, where are you walking to? Are you walking all along both edges of the river, like into the woods, trying to get the so where are you going with your detect magic? All it does is detect stuff within 30 feet of you, so you have to walk around to get maximum effect.
Oh, how long does it last for?
10 minutes.
Oh wow, that's a long time. Okay, cool. I'm going to at first just walk right by the river. And that's within I can like scan the river
Yep.
while I'm on one side. Cool.
Mhm.
I'll scan the banks. I'll scan like. What do you guys think? As I'm walking, and they know that I'm detecting magic, right?
Yeah, because your eyes.
Yeah, your eyes are
brightly
glowing.
glow. Yeah.
Yeah.
The radius, so just literally just walk around.
I think that I'm just gonna
Everywhere.
try and maximize everywhere.
Sure. Yeah, you walk
Yeah.
along the river's edge. All the skeleton corpses still radiate some undead magic. You unfortunately
Magic.
though. Yes.
Okay.
A necromantic, if you want to be very, specific. They have a necromancy signature
Yeah.
on all of the undead. Beyond that, though, you notice that Fargrim has a sort of orangey pulsing magic from within him. That's about it.
Wouldn't
Well, she'd
I,
also see the boots and my claws and whatever.
Yeah, sure. All
Ethan has.
magic
Yeah.
items
All
you
the
guys have on
items.
you. Yeah.
since Zed.
He's flying in the air
is-
60 feet above, so you can't detect him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was going to say, if any of his powers are linked to the little Hekal that got it.
No.
Well, Hekal's
Um,
not on the realm anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in the pocket
but
dimension.
if your powers were given to
Yeah.
you somehow.
No, it
by
would
him,
show
I
up
might
to
be
some
able to
degree,
still
most likely,
see-
but you can't
Yeah.
detect him. He's 60 feet away.
Okay.
Did
Can
I drag up the
walk
body to the
around
side that
some
Gore is
more?
on?
You pull it up on, same side as Gore.
Okay, I'm gonna try to pull him out and see if I can command him to start digging. I'll help him.
Yeah, he'll start trying to help. It's worth noting that just burning a body is not enough to actually cremate them. You need actual. I mean, technically you could try to dig a pit and do a fire in there, make an impromptu kiln. But if you actually truly want to atomize this into nothing but dust, you're gonna need something like an actual furnace. Maybe even a baker's furnace would
The
work.
fact that these weren't taken already to be used for, I assume, other skeleton zombie stuff, that
Mhm.
maybe it isn't a necromancer in the first place.
Okay, yeah, Gore will start digging a hole.
That seems...
Is it possible for Renesmee to hop on her horse and gallop around a little bit?
Yeah, certainly. You can start covering a wide area. You can range to the far side of the river, just riding
Yeah.
around. As Renesmee's doing that, Zednius, are you still floating? I don't think your boots last forever, right? They only last for a couple
They
hours.
last
a
a
day.
long ass time.
Yeah, I know, but
it's
you don't no reason to burn.
How
How long has it been? I keep track of my charges. How
20
long has it
minutes.
been? Okay, that's what I've got down. I'll come down. Sure.
Okay.
I'll start helping to dig.
Yep, you help Gore dig. Farkram and Lars, what do you guys do?
I'm also
Keeping
helping
an
dig.
eye on Zed. I'm super sussed out.
Okay, so you and Zed are doing nothing while Maximus, Lars, and Gore all dig.
Staring at each other.
I'm watching him.
Okay. Yeah, you guys start to dig. It's going to take a while to dig a hole deep enough for 2 men.
Is Lars helping?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And Renesmee, you begin to range outside. As you sort of ride through the woods, roll me a perception check.
Okay, look, 1 sec.
Okily dokily.
Sorry, I'm doing this with one monitor.
That's
It's
okay.
hard. It's in my core, right?
It is in your core. Skills on the left. There you go. All right. Yeah, you sort of go through the woods and you spot nothing magical. No desecrated ground. No hidden necromancer shack. No illusionary tree. Nothing.
Is that because I rolled?
No,
Hello?
no, no,
Did I
no.
roll
That
pass?
perception check is so. You would automatically spot anything super obvious because it's bright and glowing. For very, very small magical
Got it.
signatures, probably not. But there's nothing
Okay.
hugely obvious. Like there's no necromancer shack hidden by illusion magic or anything like that.
Okay. Well, I trot back to camp and I say, I can't find anything magical around except our items, things that we have on ourselves. So,
Well,
although the skeletons, are radiating necromantic magic, of course. There's nothing else that I can see.
I'd say we're about done then. I think we've solved the problem, and unless anyone has anything else.
Well, the root
Nope.
cause of the problem hasn't been sorted out yet, but not much else that we can do here right now.
Well, I
Mhm.
think the root cause can be boiled down to the deadwood.
Yeah, deadwood necromancy. Agreed.
I'll speak out and say the fact that these 2 legionnaires weren't taken to be used as other undead makes me think it's not specifically a necromancer, but we'll definitely keep
Most,
that as an option.
That is a good
Most
point.
Well, if we have to come back here, then we can most definitely keep that in mind. If 8 more skeletons show up shooting the villagers, then probably a necromancer in the area. But if not,
Yeah.
I'd say we can tell the town this case is solved just to ease their rest. But what do we tell them?
So, the child.
The child probably
I
got
look-
rushed
I look
downstream. We saw
troubled.
his clothes and
Body
everything,
is-
didn't we?
down there. Unless you're welcome to go into the deadwood to look for him, but I doubt you wish to do that.
Renesmee, shakes her head. She looks sad and perturbed because of her own
Tis
past
the way
and
of
such,
conflict. Tis the way of conflict.
but I suppose
Jesus.
so.
So at this point, Maximus, Gore, and Lars are about ankle deep inside this hole they're digging. Are you guys going to spend the next 30, 40 minutes here digging a nice supersized grave for these 2 legionnaires?
While they're doing this, Renesmee takes out she has a knifey thing, right?
Uh-huh.
She takes it out and she goes up to the legionnaires and she puts it to their throat and she looks up at them and says, "This is gonna take too long. You guys either join me or look away."
No, leave them be. I don't know what you're doing, but leave the dead dead. Just bury them.
So
What
leave
does
the
she?
dead
What
dead
does
is
it look like
exactly
she's trying to do? Are you trying to cut off their
going
head?
to. Yes,
I
absolutely.
don't think that your knifey
With a
thing will be
dagger?
able to- It's not a
With a-
dagger.
wait, with
It's the fencing sword. I don't think a fencing sword
Oh.
will be able to cut
Wait,
off someone's
I
head.
don't think about fencing sword.
I think so.
Yeah, that and-
I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, rapier is a
Oh,
type of
heck.
fencing sword, so I don't think you'll.
it's gonna.
Why do I have a
gonna take
rape?
a while.
Because that's what you're proficient in. Because you were a duelist, so you had a dueling sword.
Oh man, okay, never mind. Can we undo that? Because I don't want Renesmee to look like an absolute clown.
we can undo
Could you
that.
imagine?
That's
He pulls
fine.
out a freaking rapier like a bozo.
Margrim slaps his knee and starts
No,
laughing.
we
at
can
Renesmee.
undo that. Fucking woo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Never happened. All right.
No. Okay,
While
Renesmee
Lars
just
are digging
lets them
a
dig
hole.
their hole.
Yep, Lars, Maximus, and Gore are digging a hole. Okay.
If I knew that we'd have to do this much trouble with burying them, I wouldn't have brought them up in the first place. I thought we needed them for something.
Zed and Fargrim,
Yeah,
are you
like
guys
I said, you should have just left them down
Still
there.
just eyeing each other down.
are you guys still just eyeing each other while Lars and Maximus dig this hole?
I
What
think
are you
Fargrim should
waiting
help
for
out.
your opportunity to strike while they have their backs turned?
Both of you come over and help dig the hole.
We fought side by side. Why are you doing this?
You can't attack each other while you're digging. Or at least if you
Really?
do, you'll be closer to us.
I'll assist with my mage hand.
That's like nothing.
I'm not
That's
getting
like 10
dirty.
pounds of force, dude.
Cool. I'm not getting dirty.
Okay.
Fuck that.
All right. Fargrim,
You see what I'm
and Renesmee,
wearing?
You
I
guys
got
help
nice
me?
clothes on.
He's got the drip.
Yeah, you do
I-
got the drip.
All I see is the bear.
The bear?
The bear.
Oh, wait, no.
Is Renesmee a bear?
No.
What?
No.
No,
You need
no,
to
right
get
now,
your
no.
profile.
Your
Switch
guys'
your chat avatars, you
Oh,
yeah, your shit hasn't
yeah,
your shit
yeah.
hasn't
I
updated.
see.
So right now the fit
My
is-
bad.
Yeah.
Nope, still the wrong one. There you go.
All right, so Renesmee, are you getting down into the muck and helping dig this hole?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, so you guys,
Does one of them have a knife though that I see on their bodies?
the
I think the only thing is the
Legionnaires?
weapon
No, the
from
Legionnaires don't have
Maximus
knives.
and
They have,
Oh.
yeah, they have
Wargrim.
rusted short swords.
Do you not have any daggers or anything?
That is not gonna. I have a long sword on me, but I'm not sure you wanna.
Yeah, I think
No,
the
I
only
wouldn't.
the
Not
only
sure
two
you
people
wanna
with weapons
nab
like that
that.
are Fargrim and Maximus. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
Fargrim, I think, has an axe. So
I mean, if we want to explode their heads, couldn't I Eldritch Blast their
yeah,
head
but
or
they don't.
something?
They don't want
We're
to.
not communicating
Yeah.
this right
No,
now.
this
That's
carrying
none
a
of this
axe?
will be happening.
Yeah,
None of
exactly.
these things will
The
be
axe is a new
happening.
weapon, I thought.
So you
No,
guys
Mike,
continue
grab
to
a
dig the
greatsword.
pit. Oh, I thought you.
Oh.
I have a javelin.
No, that's fine. You guys continue to dig the pit. At one point, a light drizzle begins. It is that rainy season out here in the countryside.
Man.
It makes this a miserable affair, moving clods of mud up onto the surface while rain splatters on your head and makes the bottom of the hole a muddy morass. But you know, human stubbornness wins out over the mud, and you guys manage to dig this hole. Yeah, and you toss the two corpses.
And shit.
Yeah, you toss the two corpses into the mound with a loud splat as each one strikes the bottom, and rather than like picking up clods of dirt and throwing it in, you just move the giant mud pile, and it just sort of splats across, and you smooth over the surface at least a little
Based.
bit.
I'll make a little cross out of, or is there a symbol
Yes,
of Aurelian
the
skull that's easy
Cairo.
to make?
Yeah.
I'll make one of those and
Okay.
shove it into the dirt.
Yeah, you make a simple stick Cairo, very easy if you have some string. And the grave is completed. It took about 35 minutes, and everyone that participated, even those that didn't participate, are soaking wet because of the rain.
What did it look like?
Dang it.
What did what look like?
The Cairo? Is that what
Yeah,
you
you
call
can
it?
go look it up. It's CHIRO. The Cairo.
Cairo.
Oh, sorry, RHO. CHIRHO. Say P with a crossed X.
CHIRHO.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
It's a P with like an X in the middle.
Oh, I see.
sideways there.
Okay.
Yeah, the Cairo.
Sopping wet, with hair dripping, clothes all
Mhm.
wet. Renesmee, throws her wet hair away from her face, and she starts walking towards her horse, mounts it, and looks at the rest of the party expectingly. So, like,
Oh,
Are we
yeah.
leaving?
expectingly.
Well, I'm ready to head back and warm up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to dry off.
You guys all remount onto horseback, and Zednius finally returns from the far side of the river and rejoins with the rest of the group.
I think with Mage Hand, I had to be somewhat close.
30 feet away, that's the other side of the
Yeah.
river.
Okay,
and you
good.
guys begin to ride back to the village. The swamp once again transitions to rolling green hills. But as you get closer to the village, you see smoke rising from the direction of the town. It's a single plume, not a vast, massive thing. It's just a single thin plume of black smoke rising from the town.
Not like a chimney.
No, too dark and wide to be that.
Renesmee,
Does it look like the smoke bodies make when they're burning?
I don't know if you'd be able to instantly figure out, like, all right, the darkness of this, if we do, the mathematics based off corpses I've seen in the past, I don't think it's different enough to notice for you.
Renesmee kind of like does
I've
a little giddy
seen-
up to her horse and starts running towards it.
Yeah.
Y'all
I'm-
can come or
I'm
not,
just
but
saying,
she's
does it-
running.
Like I've seen body smoke. Does it look like that?
Yes, it is dark. So
Yeah,
my understanding
alright,
is that the lighter the smoke is, the less other particles other than smoke are there. So like if you burn a log, it'll be like kind of darkish.
I'm not trying to figure out
Yeah.
any shit like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
I'm just
There's
wondering
something
why
that's
you've
burning,
seen body
though. Like,
smoke.
yeah.
This
There-
looks like it.
Yes, there's something that's burning and it is dark. Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, you guys all begin to ride hard. So it would have been a 45-minute. Oh, Lars.
Yeah, I'm making sure I'm taking Gore back before I join them.
Yeah, Gore can. Oh, so you're not going to bring him to the town with you?
I'm taking him back to where we were resting.
Okay. All right. So you guys all begin to ride hard. Gore running alongside, getting his daily exercise in. What would have been a 45-minute sort of slow canter becomes a 7-minute frenetic, boom, 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 riding across the cobbles. As you get closer, the details of the town come into focus. The Legionary Watchtower, which is on the southern edge of town, totally untouched. The town, which is split by this wooden bridge in two separate sides, the right edge, so the edge that you guys are on, that's fine. On the left edge, around the smoke is rising from the town square, like in the center of it. And as you guys come sort of moving across the cobbles, so now you're facing across the bridge so you can see to the far side, you see that around the town square there's a huge crowd of people. Most of the population of the town, maybe 50 people gathered around it. And there is a pyre It already is burned, and there is a charred corpse tied to the central post of the pyre.
What is a pyre?
A pyre
It's
is
like
a
a-
large
like,
campfire.
You know how they like burned witches back in the day? Kind of
Yeah, that's what I
like
was
that.
gonna say.
Yeah.
Right on up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought it up as well.
So everyone but Lars is riding over.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sending Gore back home first.
Okay, so yeah, Lars sort of leaves quietly as you guys all begin to ride across the bridge.
What's the expressions on people's faces?
They have sort of a dour, like, you know, a grim faces. And as the rain hits down, it like sizzles as it makes contact with the embers still burning on the pyre. And as you guys approach, the two people that greeted you when you first arrived in the village, the husband and wife pair, sort of come with a crowd of about half the crowd and sort of meet you as you are crossing the stone bridge.
What's the meaning of this?
What's that?
We found the suspect.
What
Oh?
suspect?
A man. He lived out on the edge of the village. He called himself a quote-unquote herbalist, but we found things to indicate he was nothing more than a spy from the Deadwood. Gordus. He thought just because he was an old man and had lived here for a couple years, we wouldn't suspect him. But it's always the ones that are new. He wasn't born here, and he's been taken care of.
Alex,
What
what's the
evidence did you
penalty
have?
for manslaughter?
For
in this,
manslaughter?
Use-
Yeah.
That's not
Or,
really...
no, that's just straight up murder.
Murder is death.
And who sanctioned this? The townspeople?
The man who sort of is talking to you seems confused. Who sanctioned this? We're only looking out for our own well-being. We don't need the sanction of the Quaestor.
You
Yes,
murdered
what-
this man without asking for an investigation?
Why would I need to ask you for an investigation? His guilt was clear.
Clear to you.
Yes,
Not
clear to me and the
us.
people of this town. And he sort of looks back
That does
and
not give you grant to murder.
he looks at
Let's
you
just tell
and just
them
flatly
he didn't
stares.
do it. He didn't do it.
He clearly did. He
don't
reaches,
know
he
what to tell you,
snaps,
but
sort
he
of
did.
snaps into the crowd and he says, here, and he grabs a book that his wife sort of brings to him and he throws it across the bridge and the pages sort of scatter as it hits the wet cobbles between the two of you and you see an anatomy textbook sort of like splayed outward.
And what are we
is that?
looking at?
It's just a page. It's an anatomy book, so it shows people like with their chests like folded open,
Yeah, no.
like illustrations.
I asked that to him.
Oh, okay.
I
He looks
look
and
down
says,
and I look at him.
evidence of necromancy. He was looking into the bodily arts. He was cohorting with foul magics. Clear evidence of his guilt.
Are you an inquisitor, sir?
I don't need to be to have plain eyes and ears.
Well, he was an herbalist. Maybe he was researching this to help the townsfolk.
An herbalist, not a doctor.
Yes, and he might have been studying to become a doctor. Anywho,
The Almighty
he
let
didn't
him
do it.
die. He's clearly guilty.
You have no right to make that distinction.
And
You
yet,
do not
we
have-
did for our own safety, because you did not
Can
protect
Renesmee
us.
take out her rapier
Yeah.
or whatever?
Sure.
Rapier.
Yeah, you take out your sword.
I take out my sword and I go up to him and I point it at his neck.
Yeah,
and
the
I
other
say, "Walk."
townsfolk raise them, just various improvised implements. Some of them have pitchforks,
How many,
others of them have axes.
How many of them are there?
About half the major crowd, so 26 people.
And these are people we've kind of met before.
Yeah, of course. They were here
we've
when you
been
guys
to the
first
town.
arrived in town, yeah.
Okay, Renesmee. That's not really the correct move here.
He murdered a man in cold blood.
I kept
Any
my town safe,
proper
and my
investigation.
children.
They
You
all
had no
did.
right to make that call without us.
Has this happened before, Alex?
Witch burnings,
In-
of course.
I
yeah.
guess. No, I guess not what I meant, but I
Oh.
wouldn't have any experience with the thing I did mean anyway.
Oh,
so
okay.
no.
I mean, it seems like it. I don't see why it wouldn't have happened before. Just town, all of the town thinks
As-
that thing is bad, then they take it out.
The man seems proud of his actions, and while other people have sort of grim faces, none of them seem to even remotely sort of be on the same wavelength as you guys. None of them seem to think this was wrong because he didn't go through the proper legal channels.
Alrighty.
Fargrim's unfazed. Justice is justice.
Giga
Is
Chad.
anyone
Townspeople.
holding me back?
Oh,
I want to
I'm
go
gonna-
investigate his hut.
I think the sort of lead man will ignore most of what is being said and look towards Zenius and say, "Of course, you can go look if you wish, only further prove his guilt. He lived out on the edge of town, to the west, a small shack amongst the hills. There's a goat out front."
Oh, how kind of you to leave the goat.
We are not
Are you
thieves.
sure that wasn't? Are you sure he wasn't committing necromancy?
I'm
Studying
certain.
the anatomy? Ah,
I don't appreciate you making fun of my intelligence.
I'm not.
We've only kept our town and our children safe. We're not thieves. We haven't stolen his property. We took nothing but evidence of his guilt and his body to be burned.
We treated you kindly coming into your town, and we promised to deal with your issues as quickly as we could.
And yet you found
You
nothing.
did this. We've been here for hardly a night.
Who was of guilt then?
We were on our way to solving this. This is not pardon you to kill any townsperson who seems to be committing necromancy. I, more than anyone else in this town, want to find who is responsible, but killing people left and right is not the way to do it.
I thought we lived in the Almighty's empire. I don't need permission from any of you to do what the Almighty's will is to do. If the Almighty wished to save him or revive him, he would be alive. And he's there.
Who are you to interpret the Almighty's will? You have no clue. You have no idea.
None of you are
What are
priests.
you? Are you a religious official? Neither are you.
I'm a man of the Almighty. That's all one must be.
As am I. As am I. And if the Almighty had told me to strike down this man, I would have, without any hesitation.
Then why was he not saved?
However, inaction is not
Has
necessarily...
every man that died not been saved? Is that your opinion? Has anyone survived a pyre before and you let them go innocently?
We have never burned a man before.
The villagers, did they deserve to die? Is that the Almighty's will?
If the Almighty chose not to bring them back, there was a reason in his plan, yes?
Correct me if I'm wrong here. They specified necromancy whenever our current investigation was just people disappearing. Nothing ever came out from us about necromancy or anything that we found.
Nope.
They didn't even think necromancy. They thought it was just deadwood.
Yes, which to them is necromancy. These are synonymous.
Oh, I thought they meant the
But
tree
whenever they
people.
said that they found this guy,
Yep,
they
they said it was
specifically
necromancy.
accused of necromancy.
100%, yeah.
Okay, well, Renesmee, while still pointing the thing at his throat, will say, you better pray to the Almighty that we don't, or that we find proof of necromancy in this man's house, or else you're gonna be the next one that isn't saved. And she puts down the whatever, and she just starts storming off. I want to go investigate the house.
Okay.
I'm gonna vigorously shake my head at him. No, that's not gonna happen.
Do any of you guys collect the, splayed open anatomy book from the bridge? The guy just tossed it over to you? Okay, yeah, you can pick it up. It's soaked, so a lot of the text is illegible, but if you dry it off a bit, it'll be easier. And all of you guys mount up. Lars returns now without the door. And if you'd like, you can head to the edge of the village following his directions.
I'm headed
I
there.
don't-
I'm going.
I don't think that's going to be much good, so I'm going to go update the Quaestor. Yeah.
I'm headed.
You all
I'm
can-
storming off.
So yeah, Maximus begins to ride back towards the Quaestor's estate. Renesmee and Zed, you both mentioned you wanted to go to the shack, so you can start riding there. Lars and Farg, where are you guys headed?
Did I get filled in on what's happened?
I think you just sort of caught up to the end of the column just as everyone was splitting up to go different directions. But you do see the pyre and the curled up corpse.
I'm just going to stay with the villagers, make sure they don't do anything else stupid.
Okay, sounds good. And Fargrim, where are you headed?
I'm keeping my suspicion. I have to go with him.
Okay,
With
so
those two.
yeah. So Lars, you just dismount and sit down in the house. The townsfolk are waiting for the pyre to sort of die down before they'll start cleaning up the town square. And you sort of catch the husband, Julius Sonatus, beginning, a speech about how, the Quaestors didn't protect them, the soldiers didn't protect them, but they protected themselves, and, the people of Steepace will not be frightened, et cetera, et cetera. And Maximus, you make your way back to the Quaestor's estate. You ride on horseback, and you find, sort of in the courtyard in front of the estate, is the entire legionary garrison. They seem to be, sort of packing up into a cart, into the back of a open-backed cart, while the Quaestor is sort of speaking with their immunist, the commander of the garrison.
And where are you all headed?
The Quaestor glances over and says, Judge, you have to convince this man to change his mind. Clearly he misinterpreted the orders that were sent to him. And the immunist just glances over and says, I received a letter from the prefect of the Legion ordering us to Fort Celestine. Said that the interior is no longer the concern of the southern legions. We just need to hold the border.
Right, and I assume the language was relatively clear. I didn't
The immunist nods, and the
remember
quaestor
orders
says,
being
"But
questioned about.
there must have been a misunderstanding. I mean, just think about it from a logical perspective. We are a empire-supporting village. We have children of our townsfolk serving in the Southern Legions. They couldn't just abandon us here, especially after what your investigation has shown, that there's still threats out here in the interior."
Well, we've dealt with the threat. I think it was.
But what if another one comes? What if creatures come down from the mountains? This is our only form of protection.
Then we will be back, just as we came this time. More troops are needed to prevent the deadwood from spreading. More troops are needed.
The quaestor looks a little bit defeated, and the immunist just finishes loading up his stuff into the cart and says, "Well, I can't say I'm happy to. I can't say I am sad to go. This town is a hellhole, as I'm sure you've learned, Judge."
Right. But should be safer now. Oh, one other thing. Oyster, do you know of an old man? Well, maybe not old. They're oldest. A man who lived on the outskirts of town. An herbalist.
Yes, I believe his name was Gorus. Sad thing that happened to him.
Yes, well, some of the rest of my party is a tad upset about it.
Why?
She doesn't think it was done properly. Yeah, it's
Properly? Out in the countryside where we don't even have a legionary garrison anymore? That's funny.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll be able to convince her to something more reasonable.
Eventually, yes.
Plus, it makes the townsfolk feel safe. In fact, this is the best things that could turn out. Gordus was just a leech on the community, and now people can feel more safe. Your investigation is concluded. The man has been burned alive. It seems as if our legionary garrison stayed, I'd say we'd be actually up out of this whole thing.
Well, still, not, just try to minimize collateral damage.
Yeah, and the quaestor sort of waves his hand and goes into his estate. He seems dissatisfied, but the immunist sort of walks over to you as his men finish preparing the last few items before they leave and says, "And between you and me, a big reason I didn't want to investigate my missing soldiers is because I was half frightened the villagers would do the same thing to my garrison that they did to that old man. They're a lynch-happy bunch of folks."
Yes, the civilians can be a fickle bunch a lot of the time, but
they're terrified, on edge that another Galentine war will happen.
Understandably so, but we dealt with the threat that shouldn't come back. We found your two legionnaires, very, very deceased.
To be expected.
Aye.
You buried him?
Said what? Yep. They were at the bottom of the river. One of ours dragged them up, so we reburied them.
Good enough.
Yep. Where are y'all headed off to now?
Fort Celestine. Apparently, some blood hunters went missing in the ruins of Batavia, and so they're worried that it may be signaling another offensive from the Deadwood towards that fort.
Of course. Well, we'll probably run into you at some point.
He nods.
Yeah. Always have someone watching your back.
Best of luck, Judge.
Give him a hearty handshake.
Yeah, I'll shake your hand and climb back up onto the cart. And they begin to trundle away. And we'll cut to our investigating group. Zed, Fargrim, and Renesmee. The three of you guys ride to the edge of town. It's not hard to find it. There's like one town. There's like one little building to the west of the city. It's nestled in a nice little valley. There's a goat baaing out front inside of its little wooden containment. The door has been kicked in. It just seems to be a standard herbalist shack. Bits of garlicking outside, a small garden for mint, sage, and other, sort of spices and herbalist remedies.
And there's a goat?
Yeah, there's a goat inside of a small little wooden paddock.
Renesmee, can you do that thing again where you see what's magic?
Yes, of course. I go up to the kind of like front door step and I just start casting my ritual near the grass.
Okay. She starts to hum and sort of sing softly.
He was a necromancer. There'd definitely be some magical clues.
Surely. Give me
And-
time skip.
If you guys, if Zed and Fargum just want to wait, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know,
Okay.
I'll
I
Yeah,
don't
it's
think
just-
cast my
Divine Sense
magic
will do
thing,
anything.
and there will be the soft back.
well, if there is
of the
undead
goat.
or there's desecrated ground, a divine sense would help. But if you don't think there's either of those, there's no reason to do it.
Would it show like remnants of something?
Yes.
or-
So if something was, I think actually like half of you have played in my Succession of Laurenburg one shot. In that, for instance, because of how much necromantic activity had happened on the grounds of the building, it had become desecrated, which is a like magical condition, and your spell does detect desecration.
Okay, well, may as well.
Okay, sure.
And he cast it as a ritual as well.
He doesn't need to. It's just an action. It's not a spell. It's like a feature.
Cool.
How many others you got left?
Bing.
Never mind.
Yeah, what's up?
How many do you have left?
Oh, where do I check?
It should be in the like right hand side in your little resources area. You should only have one plus your charisma
modifier.
Oh, yeah, that was my last one.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, you begin to smell. First thing of note is obviously there's no fiend within 60 feet of you anymore. Second thing is that this earth is not desecrated at all. There's no horrifically overpowering stench. So with no fiend and no desecrated earth, there's nothing within 60 feet of you.
Okay.
Maybe you want to investigate inside the house or like on the out of the house while I'm casting my ritual.
Yeah, I'll look around the outside.
Sure. Zed,
the
you
outside,
go around
around
the
the
outside on the back side of the shack. There is a trap door. No lock on it.
Does it connect to the house, or is it like a separate thing that's
It's
off
just
of
a
it?
trap door. You'd have to open it up to see.
I'll back up and use my mage hand to lift it up.
Yep, it opens up. Steps descend down into what looks to be a root cellar.
Okay. I won't go down there yet. I'll just keep looking around.
Okay. Then if you're not going to go inside while you wait for Renesmee, then... Sorry, if you're not going to go inside, then you guys can just wait for Renesmee. The sheep sort of baws in your guys' direction. And then Renesmee finishes
I thought
her...
it was a goat.
Oh, sorry, it is a goat, yeah.
Oh, you could also talk to the goat.
And then Renesmee finishes her detect magic. Within 30 feet of you, there is 0 magic. Other than your companions, of course.
Is the top of the house, so like the cellar, 30 feet in like height as well?
Is the top of the house down to the bottom of the cellar 30 feet? Yes.
Like, do you know what I mean?
I do
like
know what you mean. Yeah. The roof all the way down to the base, like the floor level of the cellar. Yeah, it's all within 30
or do
feet.
I have to go down there?
You can go inside. So you go inside the first floor of the shack because it's probably where you want to go. Inside, there's a bed. There is a little sort of work table with an herbalism kit, some alchemist supplies, a couple of texts there. There's a small corner with a rocking chair and a little carving thing. It looks like he was in the middle of carving a sheep. A goat. But other than that, the shack is sort of quiet. There's no magic anywhere within 30 feet of you.
Okay. I walk out towards the cellar.
Yep.
Is it dark down there?
Yes. There would be no real ability for light to stream.
Oh well, that doesn't matter because I have elf blood. Never mind.
Okay.
See in the dark.
Do you get dark vision from being an elf? I don't think you do.
From being half elf. Yeah.
Is that real? I don't think that is real.
Not in Valorous.
It's
Yeah, I was
on
gonna say
my-
I don't think.
It's on my character sheet.
Oh,
One
that should be
second.
fixed then. I will fix that because Valorous half elves do not have dark vision.
I'm sorry. The game has already started.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
via
Wait,
the rules
it's not
that
on
I
your
couldn't.
sheet. It's not on your sheet. Perfect.
Ah, get fucked.
Ow.
I didn't think it was.
Wait, what? Dude, I swear I saw it.
I mean, if you find it on your sheet, you can point it out to me, but I don't see it.
Surely he didn't remove it in his gaslighting.
Yeah, surely. Dude, can you imagine?
Gaslit.
Can you imagine? No, holy. No, yeah, it's not there. So yeah, you.
I remember a time when half elves did have
Yeah,
dark
back
vision.
in my day.
Those were the good days.
yeah,
Well, I
when
mean,
white
like, these
was
half
still
elves
in
are
the
pretty
game.
based.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
I got
You
medium
descend into
armor
the cellar,
proficiency.
and you look around. There's no like overpowering light, so it is still pretty dark in here. But it literally just seems to be a root cellar. There's a large keg of ale with a tap placed in it, a couple of dirty sort of wooden flagons beside it. There's like garlic, basically all sorts of tubers growing in the soil of this cellar. And kept sort of nice and damp so that they have a perfect growing condition. A couple of fungi, mushrooms, things like that.
Can Fargrim take a drink from the ale dog?
Yeah, you can just walk through the cellar over to the tap, pour it out. You give it a nice little
Yes.
sniff.
Go,
It's
go.
honey
Oh
mead.
gosh.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not very alcoholic, but it is very tasty.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's just honey and alcohol. It's a pretty good combination.
So,
It's like-
do I have to roll a
honey.
perception check, or is this just clearly
What are you looking for?
totally fine?
Yeah, you can totally roll a perception check.
Just like any signs of necromancy or books that might be related to, I don't know, anything
yeah, roll a perception
necromancy or
check.
suspicious. Okay, one sec.
Oh. Sorry, I'm getting
Yeah,
old.
there were it's fine. There were books upstairs, but there's nothing here in the cellar. You even look for like half-heartedly for a hidden entrance, but
Okay.
as you suspected, there is nothing.
Yeah, I'll go upstairs and I'll just like take a quick look at the books.
Yeah, all three of them are herbalist texts, each written by a famous herbalist from within the Empire. They just refer to different basically like basic medical practices within the Empire. So like you combine these ingredients, it'll cure someone's cough. You combine these, it'll make someone sneeze less. You know.
I turn to Zed's the one with me, right?
Yeah, Zed was searching the outside and the upper floor. Fargrim's down in the basement stealing this guy's meat.
Yeah.
Is that the
I
root
turn
cellar that
to
he's in?
Zed
Yeah.
outside and I'm like,
Based in
I
alcoholism
couldn't
pill.
see anything.
I'm not surprised. I mean, everything points towards this being a normal herbalist.
I look absolutely angry. I freaking kick the fence or something.
Alex, when I'm done, can I head back to the village?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, you kick the fence and the goat lets out a surprised bleat.
What would happen to the goat in these circumstances? Who has custody of it?
Yeah.
Oh God, are you adopting it?
It's probably up to the Quaestor to determine how the property is given out. They'll look for immediate kin. If they can't
Okay.
find anything, then it'll go to the village common trust.
Okay, good. So the goat will be okay.
Yeah, there's property
Okay.
law in the Empire, yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Or Nesme, it feels bad for the goat bleeping. She's like, sorry. Alright, well, nothing to see here except the fact that these townspeople completely lynched an innocent man.
Okay, looks like we know what we gotta do then.
Which is?
What does the law say about this?
Lynching
Justice.
is... I mean, if you consider it murder, then obviously you'd have to kill every townsperson, because that's the crime for... That's a
I don't
punishment
think
for
we
murder.
can do that.
Kill the accuser.
Yeah, like...
Yeah, you
it
could
all
just do the
depends.
husband or whoever
If you want, yeah.
was the main speaker of it.
You guys are judges, so at this point it's up to you to interpret
Fargrim's-
the law. Or you could just,
Go ahead.
do nothing.
Fargrim's just going back. To
Okay.
the
If you're not
Gonna
going to kill
the
him,
guy?
Lars has
On
no
the way-
problem just beating the shit out of him and leaving him that way.
Yeah, on the way back, Renesmee,
Well, that's not permitted under the law.
Renesmee wants to argue, A, for us to just kill him. Does anyone disagree?
Well,
Fargrim's
you're only
just
talking
going
to...
to kill him
Yeah,
no
you're only
matter
talking
what.
to Zed
Not there.
and... Yeah, you're only
Okay,
talking
well,
to Zed.
Fargrim ran
Renesmee's talking to Zed then. She's like,
The main guy? Yeah, I see no issues with killing this man. He's obviously a danger to the town. With his brash arrogance.
I agree. He was the one that seemed to have led this, and he killed an innocent man. I mean, how many more men are they going to kill in their town just based on the suspicion of necromancy? Fuck! I thought that you were gonna talk me down.
I'm okay with killing him.
I know, but so was my character. Okay, well, hopefully someone's stops
I'm
that.
not. What's wrong with killing him? It's
Out of
within
character,
the
Maximus is
laws.
probably the only person
I
who will talk
agree.
you down.
All
Yeah,
right, well,
you guys approach back towards the village
It
farm,
depends what it is.
leading your group. You can find that
Every time.
the town
Every
square-
time with you people.
the town square is in the
Fargrim-
process of getting cleaned up. The villagers are just sort of moving aside timbers and making sure to clean up the town square, liberate the few pieces of timber that can be reused for firewood. The husband and wife pair sort of directing the cleanup effort. Maximus and Lars are leaning against a horse post as their horses just sort of rest there as the three of you guys enter back into the town square.
Was I there with Lars for any amount of time before they showed up?
Certainly, yeah.
Okay, I would like to talk to
Sure.
Lars.
So you
for a
guys are
little
there as the cleanup's being directed. The man is the husband, Julius, is just sort of directing the cleanup effort and saying that the Almighty willed this, and that they may have doubts in the coming days, but it was.
Did he react to my comment during his speech at all? Or
He
no?
probably ignored you. I don't know if he even would have heard you over the crowd.
Okay.
Yeah. So now the two of you guys are leaning against a horse post as you just rain pelts down onto the square.
Lars, are you a pious man?
I don't know what that means out of character.
Religious.
Oh, are you religious?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay. Not particularly.
Man wishes to interpret the will of something he barely understands.
All I see is a weak-willed weak-willed man using something to gain an edge on making himself feel superior.
Well, the townsfolk need comfort in times like this. As bad as it is to say, this makes them feel safe. You know, makes them feel like they have a modicum of control in their lives. It won't be bad for morale. I'll say that much. What do you think should be done about it?
The town wants to eventually kill each other until they're all dead. I don't have any problem with it. But I don't believe this man was just.
It's... Things like this happen. If we were to do anything about it, it would most likely do more harm than, than good. I don't see any point in doing anything about it. He's already stated his willingness to ignore the rule of law. So, and us killing him is just going to have a much worse effect. Which is what I think the other three are going to come back and try and do.
Well, if there's no middle ground that we can find, we could just strike fear into his heart. I can do that.
It's just not necessary, though. I don't think you're going to be able to strike fear into his heart without, physically attacking him, and at that point, you're still just doing more harm than good. It will definitely turn the townspeople against the Empire, if not against us, and we'll be run out of town by, 40-odd angry villagers.
We're already on our way out anyway. Either way, I'm more talking about the
Exactly.
benefit of myself. Beating the shit out of him would feel good.
Oh, most certainly. I would indeed like to do that as well, but it's more trouble than it's worth, honestly.
Yeah, like I said, if they want to eventually kill all their own people and die a boring town, then let them do it.
Besides, remember Alex? What was the name of that the commander back at the other fort?
The prefect, the consul militum, the primus pilus.
Whichever one said that if villagers die, we'll just ship in more.
Oh, that was the consul militum. That was based as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, you remember what the? If you remember what the consul militum said, villagers die, they'll just ship in more.
Isn't that more convincing for us to kill them then?
Well, no, that doesn't mean we should go around killing our own villagers, right? But, if they devolve into anarchy without the rule of law and kill all each other, then, we'll just...
To be fair, that is the path that they're leading down right now. Sounds like they're just kind of following whatever they believe their quote-unquote will of the god is.
Let them go down that path, right? We can do that without having to get involved. Besides, I fear that if we, go around killing or cutting, demolishing villagers, word will get back eventually to someone who actually cares. And, well, then that just might not be good. I would just like to know that if the other two or if the other three attempt to go on a little killing spree around here, you'll have my back rather than theirs.
I'll be the one heading to our next destination.
Excellent. That is all I want to do, is just leave this godforsaken place. So, can you and I agree on that?
It sounds like you're asking me to step in, which I won't be doing. But I will not be helping them if they try to kill people.
Oh, okay. All right. You know what? That'll do.
At around that time, the cart carrying the legionnaires passes through the square. The townsfolk pause their cleanup and sort of stare. It's one of confusion and also just acknowledgement. Seems like they didn't have any forewarning. Their garrison was leaving them. Some people even go up to the cart and ask for explanations, but the legionnaires just ignore them. And the husband begins yet another speech, about how, yeah, of course they abandon us, they have no intention of protecting us, we must protect ourselves, and this only proves that what we did was right, blah, 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 blah.
So that and the
We
garrison's
arrive?
going back.
Yeah, a little bit later, maybe 5 minutes later, Fargrim, Zednius, and Renesmee enter into the square. Maximus and Lara still just chilling against a post.
The Fargrim
Find
just
anything?
Up to them.
Fargrim.
And
Go ahead.
Find anything?
Definitely just an average herbalist.
Well, you know, they
That's
can't
pretty
get it right
suspected.
every time.
Fargrim just goes directly over to the accuser, puts him on his knees.
Well, Julia's not going to let you do that, so you're going to have to roll a strength check
Well,
and
I'm
probably
gonna
contest all the
fucking knock his
townsfolk.
ass down.
Okay, great. So you walk into a group of, to be clear, there's 50 townsfolk cleaning up this thing. So you're going to push your way through the 50 townsfolk and assault the leader of them?
Yep.
Okay.
Also, Maximus was kind of worried about this, so he would have
Yeah,
probably
if I see him going over there,
Yeah, you can see him like pushing people out of the way towards Julius.
even Renesmee like does a double take because she was walking towards the people
Yeah.
to talk to them, and she like
Yeah.
double takes back. Like,
I'm
what?
just gonna get on my horse and just thunder over, see if I can block the way between him and the accuser.
Yeah, I mean, horse faster than Fargrim. So Fargrim, as you go, like you've shoved one or two people out of the way. The town is getting agitated. Some people are reaching for like logs and just other improvised things, and you see a lance sort of appear in front of you, and you're just basically Julius is being protected by.
I don't know about that. I'll
Okay,
block
sure.
him with the horse.
Okay, yeah. Then a horse appears in front of you, and Maximus is there in between you and Julius.
Fargrim, what
is
you
the
doing?
meaning of this? I'm
What
delivering
you doing?
justice.
I feel like we should discuss this with the group first.
Nothing
Justice.
to
I yell over,
discuss.
Fargrim, let's speak first.
Justice.
I take it into my own hands. I need not your assurance.
That's not how this works.
Do you wish to get in the way?
We don't need to do this. All right, at least let us talk it out first.
Most of the townsfolk are now armed with improvised weapons. Maybe
Besides-
5 of them leave, but the majority seem.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 of us, and I'm just gonna look around at the 45 odd townspeople around here.
I'll suck
There's
him
a
into
lot-
my black hole.
There's a lot more of them. That
Nothing I haven't been put to before.
Well, the
we
townsfolk,
cannot
one of them sort of
kill
shouts up and says,
Empire townspeople.
one of them shouts and says, "Why don't you just leave, dwarf? This isn't your village."
I unfortunately agree with him.
Justice knows no bounds, peasant.
You don't know about justice? And then the crowd sort of like, people shout and someone say, "What do you know about justice? We deliver justice."
What do I know about justice? I fought for decades. I watched the cycle of evil continue. And you wish to propagate it? Continue it? I wish to end it.
And Julia sort of steps around the horse and sort of faces you and says, "I protected my village. What have you done to protect us, dwarf?"
Renesmee looks over at Fargrim and like towards the conflict, and she says, "Fargrim, I agree with this just as little as you do, but we mustn't do anything without speaking about it first, without thinking about it."
Seeing Fargrim act like this, Lars probably just head over back to where they were staying with Quinn.
I'm headed out.
Fargrim is pissed.
I'm giddy.
Between these simpleton townspeople and that evil wizard, pointing directly at Zednius, you're all mad.
The townsfolk
that
sort of look
as it
towards
may.
Zednius a little bit confused and then back towards you.
It would be more mad to fight 45 Empire citizens. Is that really what you want to do, Fargrim? Because I'm convinced that if you attack this man, the rest of them will defend him.
Wasn't it 26?
45.
I just remember.
No,
No, it's
Earlier it was
45 now.
20,
The
but-
other half of the town showed up.
Oh, it's the other half. Okay.
Renesmee like
hops.
starts walking over to Fargrim as well, and she like very carefully places a hand on his shoulder and says, "Fargrim, I agree with you. This is madness, this is nonsense, and justice is not served, but this isn't the way to go about it."
He's right.
What would your god say, Fargrim?
Conquer at all costs. Strength above all. Put this man down.
40,
If not
45
now, then
towns-
I will do it later.
How's this? 45 townspeople are a lot stronger than the 5 of us. There, is that enough strength for you?
Fargrim spits at the ground and fucking curses in Dwarven. And then he just huffs and puffs as he fucking pushes people away and just storms off.
Yeah, the townsfolk sort of conglomerate around the pyre, and the Julius, the sort of instigator, says, "See, even the judges threaten us. Our legionnaires abandon us. We're the only ones that can keep each other safe. At least this judge has some good heart in him."
Who do you point at?
You.
Oh.
Yeah, probably you, since I fucking hate him.
Just had to. Wait, you hate me or you hate the guy?
No, the guy.
Oh, okay.
I yelled at him earlier, so I doubt that he has any good bearing for me.
Renesmee, why don't you take Fargrim to cool off? I'm going to talk to this leader of men here.
You know, if you kill everyone that's not
like
from this town, you're gonna never get anybody to come move in.
Why do we need people to move in?
In a more hushed voice, I say to him, I agree with Fargrim. I believe that this man should be sentenced to death for killing an innocent man, but I would like to discuss it with all of you first, and I understand that we might not see eye to eye, but we must find a common ground. This is not acceptable.
We'll get to that later. We'll get to that later. Just take him over there with Lars to cool off. All right.
I start walking over.
Yeah, Renesmee, Fargrim, and Lars sort of are on the edge of the clearing. Zed, you're still sort of near the middle of the crowd, and Julius looks up defiantly towards you, Maximus.
I'm gonna get off my horse.
Oh, is the crowd threatening me?
No, not threatening you.
Oh, okay.
We do kind of be a lynch mob right now, though.
Sure.
Well, I'll be going up in the air then. Safety.
I can see why you did what you did. All right, I understand it. I used to feel like you did with my legionnaires. All right, these are your townspeople. You wish to protect them, and that's the best way you saw fit to do so.
He nods.
All right. Now I'm going to do my very best to get me and
Like no one ever was.
nice to get me and my colleagues out of here as soon as possible. All right. And well, if that's not possible, then I will be leaving. I have no quarrel with you or what you did. But just, I'm going to try and work with my people to keep things from escalating. I ask that you do the same.
My people only wish to defend themselves and their children.
I completely understand that. All right? I truly do. I'm on your side here.
He nods. I have
All
no
right.
wish to attack judges of the Empire.
And we have no wish to attack the citizens. All right. Let's see if I can convince them. And I'll get back on my horse and head on over.
Yeah, you head over to the edge of the square. Zednius, I assume you join Maximus in the incoming huddle. All right, the five of you guys huddle up around Lars, though. He just sort of there, and he's huddling. He's just hanging out, and you guys all approach him. And Maximus and Zed are sort of the last one to join into the group.
Well, I believe that what we should do is relatively clear, so long as we can come to a consensus on it. This man led the entire village to slaughter an innocent man. No proof of necromancy whatsoever. He what's it called? Went away. He didn't ask for judicial permission or go through the proper routes, and they lynched a man in cold blood. He needs to die.
That is the exact wording of the law, yes. But I believe in this case, that is not what we should do. We are definitely not in, the peaceful countryside of the northern area. If we were, I would be completely with you, but we're basically in a war zone. Rules change. We can't follow every law that was set down for civilized society because we're not in civilized society. It simply doesn't work the same way. And if we do kill him, those 44 other villagers are going to then attempt to kill us. And I guarantee if we kill him, word will get back to someone more important than us, and it won't be our story that gets back. It will be their story. That will only cause trouble for us later.
I believe that our story would take precedence over theirs. They are townspeople, as you said, savages, and we are judicial magistrates. We are the letter of the law. Our word against theirs, our word wins every time.
Be that as it may, we will only hear about it when someone comes to ask us about it. All right, and I just don't want A, I don't want to deal with that. And
what do you propose as a middle ground?
I
want him dead. You want nothing. As far as I'm aware, the other members of our party also wish for something to be done. I know that Zednius at least spoke of death
Fargrim
as well.
Am I present?
And Fargrim.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, and Fargrim. So, 3 of us would like to see him dead. 1 of us would like to see nothing done. At the very least, we'll have to reach a compromise.
I would love to be on the beach, drinking some ale, right? But, there's no compromise with that. When you do whatever it is you plan on doing to him, the 44 other villagers will most likely take up arms to defend what they view as a innocent man against out-of-control representatives of the Empire. What they will see as doing right.
Is there any way we can write something to turn him in, or is that just something we would have to do?
Are you asking like if there's warrants or anything like that?
That is, I'm asking this guy Maximus that seems like he knows everything.
I am not a lawyer, so I wouldn't know. I've never seen it done before, so I suppose if you really wanted to, we could take him.
It's a judicial duelist?
No, none of you guys are bureaucrats. None of you guys actually have any legal training at all.
Well, we could take him with us to the fort.
Basically, deem what we perceive as the law.
If we really wanted to.
I think trying to take him is going to be just to go over just as poorly as just killing him right here, because he's going to say that we're just going to kill him if we take him.
Yeah, I would like to know what the alternative is. It doesn't matter what I would like to happen or what I think should happen. I am thinking practically as to what will happen if we take these 2 courses of action. If we leave and do nothing, then nothing will happen. These villagers will go on living as if they believe they did something right, and I assume none of us want to report it. Or, well, you can when you get back, but either way, the most likely answer is no one other than that poor fellow will end up dead. However, if you decide to do anything, then I imagine at least 4 of you, at least the 3 of you, will end up dead.
No, I agree with you now, Maximus. This town's boring anyway. I want to leave.
Excellent.
Is there any way that we can, send him to the legions? Is there a way to, literally enlist someone so that they have to leave?
It'd be the same thing as
taking in the war?
I don't know.
Like a litter.
Yeah, this is probably the area where Fargrim and Maximus are more familiar than anything else. There's absolutely forced conscription. In the Empire, it is it's not illegal, but it's insanely frowned upon because it's viewed as a last minute, your city's about to be overrun and you need 50 bodies. It's not viewed as a punishment for crime. It's like slavery essentially. So
Lars will speak up and say,
okay.
If we really want to take action against him, then we can always report him as some sort of cult or necromancy town later. They come in, burn the place down, and we don't have to worry about it now or later.
Holy shit.
You're not smelling cops.
How is that any better than what he did?
It's not. He's weak, and I hate him for it. I want to see him burn, but I'm holding my tongue for now because I don't want to deal with this.
You want to, but,
Which is why I'm not doing anything now.
Here. Excellent. Well, there's 1 on my side, so there you go. It's 3 to 2 for leaving.
I don't believe that he deserves to live, but I know men that are lesser worthy of life. Let's just get out of here before one of us changes our mind.
At least rest before we go.
No, I want to get out of here.
No, let's.
It's like
Legionnaires just left. Yeah.
No, we should rest somewhere.
I don't want to stay here
People
for 7
don't
days.
hate us. Yeah. And besides, we might
Just
be
for the
able to,
night.
sleep.
Why?
You just want to sneak out the night and go kill him. Be honest.
If you
for
get
the
that in
night.
one night, it's like the middle of the day.
It is. You guys did wake up like 3 hours ago.
Okay, well then we can head out now.
Yep, we're leaving.
Renesmee's not happy. You can, like, she is, like, angry. She does not think that this dude deserves to live, but she's just... There's nothing that she can do. She doesn't want to, be, like, super disrespectful to the whole party. And while she would probably snap in the heat of the moment, she's had time to cool off.
Lars can speak to her in Sinverlin and say, we can always end up finding a way to burn down their village in some way later.
I speak back to him in Slenderland or whatever, however you say it, and she says, honestly, if we slept a night here, I think I'd have to sneak out and kill him with, like, as a bear or a tiger or something. Make it seem like a wild accident.
Well, I wouldn't be one to stop you, but
Oh no!
I'd rather not deal with.
I wonder where the mysterious tiger came from out of nowhere.
I don't know, a bear.
Whoa!
People have gone missing. Ooh. But regardless, hey, you can't speak this language.
The bear opened the
you
door.
can't speak this language. Shush.
That's. I'm not actually saying that.
I know.
Good.
All right.
Good.
So
mood.
you guys are getting on horseback and leaving?
Yeah, Fargrim's just gonna drive by Julius on the horse real quick.
Well,
Just gonna do a quick decapitating. We do a little decapitating.
I mean,
and then
if you
drive
really
off.
want to, we can talk about the logistics, but I'm assuming that's a meme.
I'll do it if it's possible.
It is not
Well,
logistically
getting
possible
to the
without
people.
trampling several other people.
Yeah.
Fine by me.
So, do you want to attack the entire crowd and kill multiple people?
It's a drive-by. We just dip after.
Okay, but that's not, you're not in a car. You're on a fucking
Maybe
horse.
not.
They can't catch a horse.
Yeah, but your allies can.
You know how many opportunity attacks that is?
That's a lot of opportunity
30
attacks.
opportunity attacks leaving.
that's
They're gonna like line up and just
You
wait.
just
for
wait
you
for him
roll
to be out in
through.
the open, then you just one
He
quick
just,
swipe, and then just.
He just
You know
uses
how
action to
painful it is to be
disengage.
beat to death by a shovel?
All right. Well, so you guys mount up on horseback. Do you want to say goodbye to the Quaestor, or are you guys just leaving?
I'm gonna go pick
I
up
think-
Lars.
I'm good to just leave.
I made
Oh,
it-
yeah.
I
yeah.
made it pretty clear
Lars
that we
needs to
were
go pick up
leaving.
his dog. So the rest of you guys get on horseback and begin to leave the village, headed to the southwest, back towards Fort Romulus. Lars rides his horse hard back to the estate where he picks up Gore. Gore was just resting inside the kennel on the Quaestor's estate, and the Quaestor sort of gives you
Is
a
the Quaestor
friendly...
actually there?
Yeah, he is there. He's in the courtyard looking. He's sipping on some tea, and as you approach, he says, "Ah, well, Master Judge, I assume you are coming to fetch Gore because you're leaving."
Yeah, we're heading off with the legionnaires that left not too long back.
No problem. And, you know, I've always respected you, judges, even if, you know, you may be the most rough and tumble ones I've ever encountered.
Yeah, I don't need to hear this from you.
All right, well, anyways, I just... he just sort of walks over and places a coin purse, like, tosses it in your direction. Just wanted to thank you for coming by our village.
He wants to peek inside. How much does it look like it's in there?
15 gold pieces.
I'll just say much appreciated, and have fun with this bloodthirsty town in the future. I'm sure this isn't the first time this is going to happen.
Probably not. And
He'll
you
just
can,
get collect
yeah,
Gore and
Gore
leave them.
will run alongside you. You guys catch up with the rest of them. And you guys begin the journey back to Fort Romulus. The journey is going to take a fat minute. If I recall correctly, it's about half a day's ride. Let me double check. May actually be a little bit longer. Let's measure. Yeah, it's about half a day's
What's
ride.
the red thing?
What's the red thing?
that's
That
the
is
dead
the
town?
Pumdara, the destroyed village. You guys begin to
Kaboom.
ride back towards Fort Romulus from Stipes. It's a quiet. I'm guessing based off the vibe that it's going to be a pretty quiet ride as you guys clop across the countryside.
Yeah.
Is there a noticeable jingle jangle from Lars's pocket?
No.
I already had
Okay,
8
he
gold
already
pieces
had-
in there before,
yeah,
so
he
I don't
already
think
had coin
15
on him.
would make that much difference.
Yeah. You guys already had a bunch of coins on each of you, respectively, from the Legionnaire pay from the Consul Militum, so nothing super noticeable. But as you guys are walking, what is our just rough marching order? Like, basically, who's in the front?
I think Maximus is still in
I'll
front.
be in the
and,
front.
Okay, then Maximus, as you
Either-
are leading the column. You look up and you see a crow fly overhead along the road ahead of you. And you see it land at the far edge of your vision. And you get a little bit closer and you see on the road ahead of you, probably 5 miles away, on the very, very edge of what you can see, there's about 20 crows and some bigger black birds, maybe ravens. And they're first, as you get closer, you think that they're all perched on a rock, but it's in the middle of the road, and you begin to realize that it's the corpse of a horse. And over the next several seconds, you sort of squint, and your horse gets closer, and you see that it's a turned-over cart. Its contents spilled all across the road. The corpse of one horse is up near the front of the cart, and off on the fields on either edge of the road, there's another horse corpse away from the main cart. Signs of a struggle, though from this distance you really can't make out the specifics. Since you're at the very front, you're sort of blocking the view of the people behind you, so you see all this before anyone else does.
I'm going to signal the column to halt. Hey, any of you remember how many horses the Legionnaire's cart had? Was it 1 or 2?
Oh gosh, I probably have it noted. 1 second, I'm just on one.
No shot, you have that random piece of trivia
There's
noted.
no
There's
chance.
no way you
I
have that
literally
written down.
wrote down like everything.
There's no way you have that written
You
down.
don't understand.
It's insane. Like, Chad moment if you do, but there's no way you do.
Yeah.
I can't tell you right now because my notes are so long. They're like pages and pages for every session.
I'm just gonna help you out and say that the cart had 1.
Got it. Okay.
And there were definitely 2 horse bodies there.
100%.
And this is the exact same road the Legionnaires would have taken?
No, they would have gone to Fort Celestine, not Romulus.
Oh, never mind. Okay then. Looks like a cart, 2 dead horses up on the road up there. Signs of a struggle. A lot of
Let's take a
scavenging
look.
birds. We should watch out for an ambush. Be on alert.
Large will speak up. I don't really see any reason to stop for it. Rather just keep heading on our way.
Okay, I suppose stay on alert if for no other reason than we have to walk by the area where they were ambushed. How's that?
Lars is going to whistle at Gore to be on alert.
That's fair.
Yep, Gore raises his hackles, gets ready. You guys ride along the road. As you get closer, some more of the details come into focus. There's no human bodies, no humanoid bodies. In fact, there's no sign of a driver or passengers, anything like that. It's clearly some sort of merchant cart because it has one crate that's just like a normal wooden box that's scattered across the grass and just deposited a bunch of dried meat rations. The other box, however, has like iron bands along the edges and has not spilled open. Seems to be a bit more hardy. Both of the horses, as you get closer, died in some pretty peculiar ways. The one that's out on the grass has these massive claw marks along its back, as if something flying swooped down and just rended its back into pieces, and the force was strong enough to slam it into the ground, and the horse just was never able to stand up. The one at the front of the cart, there's no signs of injury. From your guys' perspective, because you're approaching from the back of the cart, there's no sign of injury on the back of the horse or on its side. It just slumped down and died where it was standing, and it's still in its harness and everything on the cart.
I make a nature check to know if I know what bird it was.
Sure. So about the types of creatures. So this is not a mundane bird. No mundane bird is big enough to get, swoop into a horse and do this amount of damage. You've heard of types of creatures like a rock, but you're pretty sure those are big enough they could just kidnap the horse.
They could just keep it, yeah.
Smaller creatures would include things like manticores, anything that can fly, any monster that can fly. But this is definitely not a mundane creature. It's most certainly a monstrous one.
Okay.
I kind of just rolled survival preemptively. Is that okay to do that? Or should
I mean,
ask?
more so, yeah. Typically ask to say what you're trying to do, and then I can determine what would be the roll for that.
Okay, then maybe not a survival roll, but maybe a survival roll because I get good stats on that one.
Well, what are you trying to do?
Of just like figuring out what could have been. Sorry, the hospital thing in the background.
That's okay.
Of just trying to figure out what could have caused the one horse to die with like no.
Survival will probably be
it?
more looking for like feather droppings
Correct,
or
that'd be
other
good.
things around the area.
Things like that.
Okay, yeah. Well, we'll do that then.
Well, I guess this is where the sort of thing comes up, because you guys are now about 60 feet behind the carriage, the cart, and now if you follow Lars' advice, you just go around, move on with your day. If you want, you can get down into the dirt and like start investigating stuff and try to find an actual distinct cause. If you'd like to do that, that's
probably rather I would probably rather investigate the cart. So Renesmee might just say, are you sure that we don't want to stop and see what's inside those crates? At the very least, it could be valuable to us.
We should at least grab the rations and whatever's in that valuable-looking box. I'm sure the rations will be well needed, and whatever's in the box.
Well, the longer we stay here, the more we're at risk, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna.
I kind of want to get to the next town.
Lars will just say, "Do whatever you guys want. But if you take too long, I'm riding out."
Yeah.
Okay, so Zednius and Lars remain on horseback and sort of navigate to the front of the cart while, Fargan, what are you doing?
I'm chilling too.
Okay, so yeah, you three head to the front. Maximus and Renesmee dismount and begin to investigate the specifics.
Real quick.
I'm not going to investigate anything. I'm just going to go load the meat rations and the
okay, all right. So you guys are just plundering this caravan as agents of law.
Or I guess he's stronger than I am, so while he does that, I can I'll investigate. Okay, just because I'm curious.
Roll an investigation check, and then for Maximus, you can add a total of 20 rations. Now, that's like 40 pounds of food, so I don't know how you want to split that up, but...
Fortunately, I have a horse.
Great. Then, yeah, you load it up into your saddlebag.
Not an issue.
The other crate has a large padlock on it.
How much does the crate weigh?
The entire crate? Let me look it up. I think 80 pounds would be my guess. Yeah, 80 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, that's within my horse's carrying limit, so...
Okay, great. You just put the cart back up on the back, tie it down with some rope, and Renesmee, you begin to investigate with a 17 the cart.
Are you just going to put lockboxed?
No, it's not a lockbox. It's a crate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Iron banded crate, if you want to be real specific. Yeah, Renesmee, you begin to investigate the corpses. The first horse, the one that had no visible signs of death, you find the sign of death when you look on the front part of the horse. There are two large spines, almost like javelin-sized spines, embedded in directly into the forehead of the horse, meaning this shit pierced his brain, instantly died. You also find in the sort of seated area where someone would be controlling the cart from, there is entrails splattered across the ground, like the lower intestine.
Entrails?
Yeah.
What's that?
Someone's lower bowels, like lower intestine.
Ew, okay.
Yeah. There's a ton of blood there, as if something was like lifted up and its stomach was just like splayed out across the earth in front of the cart like driver area. There is, however, also deep divots into the wood of the driver's cart, which sort of paints this image that something swooped down, grabbed the driver, and in the process of grabbing them, tore open their stomach, bowels spilled onto the ground, and then it dragged the driver away to wherever, or picked it up and then brought it off to wherever.
Am I aware of any giant birds existing?
Like I said to Yogi, it's certainly something monstrous, nothing natural. In terms of monstrous flying creatures, it's an absurdly long list.
Got it, okay. Yeah, Renesmee, like, upon investigating all of that, she just helps Fargrim load things onto his horse, and she says to him, "We should get out of here." It looks like a huge, monstrous flying creature swooped down and tore these people's stomachs open. Are the spines similar to the ones that we saw with the, what are they called, the blights, or?
No, much bigger.
Okay. Well, nonetheless, we should get out of here.
Okay. Yeah, you mount back up onto your steed. Maximus finishes putting the strapping the crate to the back of his horse. And you guys just leave it. Not your problem. I mean, sure, you're judges, but I mean, whatever. Who cares? And you guys continue.
Nothing alive to judge there.
Yeah, true. True, actually. Giga Chad. You guys make the rest of the way back towards Fort Romulus. The road home is a sort of quiet one as you pass through the hilly terrain of Regia Nova. Soon enough, you come into sight of Fort Romulus, surrounded by its valley of cut-down trees with a fortified building in the center. The banner of the Emperor violently flaps from the top of one of the towers, probably just due to pretty strong winds. And you guys pass through the gates. The people the legionnaires on duty just give you nods. And now that you're back at Fort Romulus, where to?
I think we wanted to just kind of chill out.
Chill out at Fort Romulus? Okay.
How many hours has it been?
It was about a 4-hour ride back from Stipe's.
So it's like late afternoon.
Uh-huh, yeah.
This is the third day of Gore's long rest, right?
No. Still
It was
the
right
second
when we
day.
got into town. Oh.
Still the second day. You guys only spent 2 days in Stipe's. Really 1 day. 1 night, at least.
Should we go report to the... What's the head guy in charge name?
Consul Militant?
Should we report to the Consul Militant that we've solved the case in Stipe?
Go ahead, I'm
You'd
gonna
like
head
to
back
know?
to the chicken coop and rest up.
Okay,
Sorry, I
so...
spilled my drink. I'm down to do whatever the party wants.
That's fine. So, yeah, Max... No, sorry, not Zed. Lars, there it is. Lars, you head to the rear chicken coop. Fargrim, Maximus, where's everyone going?
I'm going to report in.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
going with Maximus.
All right. Renesmee, are you going to go
I'll go
report?
as well.
Okay. And then Fargrim, you headed to report to the Consul Militum?
Yeah, I'll go with them.
All right. So everyone but Lars heads towards the central keep of Fort Romulus. The stone building is bustling with activity, and you just sort of wait. The hallways are clogged, and you make your way into the war room. And there is no Consul Militum. Instead, there is 3 men, the 3 staff officers that you guys were introduced to before, the Primus Pilus, the Prefect, and the Tribunus. The 3 of them seem to be talking to men as... You sort of get the sense that there has been attacks launched all along the Deadwood frontier. As people come into the room and place their reports down onto the war table, you see the prefect, the very young man from the Imperial Dynasty, getting increasingly stressed as different reports are placed onto his desk. But the Primus Pilot spots the 4 of you judges, and sort of pushes his way through the group and speaks over the din of the area and says, "We should speak somewhere. The Consul Militum isn't here at the moment."
Is he around?
No.
Is he
He's in
not
Ravinia.
in the town?
No, he's in Ravinia. We should speak in a quieter place.
Okay.
And he brings you guys upstairs, going up a circular staircase and up to a more quiet chamber. Seems to be his office.
Thank you very much. You have a good day.
There's still the muted sounds of the people reporting downstairs, and the Primus Pilot sort of eases himself into a chair, looking at the 4 of you judges, and says, "Oh, well, busy day. So what happened?"
Well, we went to Stipes, what is it? Sorry.
Yeah, you got it.
Stipes. And we learned about the missing people. We investigated, we found the cause, solved it, and now we're back.
On your way back, you didn't find, He sort of flips through a couple of slips of paper on his desk and says, "Raided caravan?"
And, yeah, we did. I got the rations and
Yes.
whatever the iron crate, whatever was in that. I got that too.
I don't know anything about that. We just need you to investigate the cause of it. I mean, the reports of attacks are starting to mount pretty intense. We got 3 stories of beasts come down from the Atlian Mountains. We got attacks over at Fort Celestine, Fort Trajan, attacks reported in the interior over near Ravinium.
We believe, from what we saw, we think it might be some sort of monstrous thing with flight.
Can you narrow it down any more than that?
Not so far, but we can definitely do some investigating.
Well, then that'll be your first mandate. There's also a watchtower northwest of here, closer to Palmdara, that's reported a siege, which is a bit of a development. Apparently it's under siege by blights.
What's the town called?
It's just an watchtower.
Oh. Is there anything important there that they would want to be sieging it, or just
Only 12 legionnaires and a single flag post.
And you think it's just for the territory, or to
I
harm
think
us in
blights
some
just
way?
like killing humans, and there's 12 brave men holed up in that tower.
Mm-hmm.
So you want us to investigate whatever's...
Well, he wants us to clear the siege.
Well, I'd like you to, exactly, save the men at the watchtower, and also investigate whatever is killing things on the road. what you reported isn't the first group to have been killed along that roadway. I've got, he flips through the stack, 3 separate things that have been raided by a quote-unquote flying creature all throughout Regia Nova.
Alright then, well.
Oh, and once you finish those tasks, there's also, you've been asked for by name over at Fort Celestine by the commander there.
Of course.
We're under, as I said, we're kind of stretched thin, so you're going to be in pretty high demand. These tasks that you are being assigned, just finish them as quickly as possible.
Alright, how long do you think they can hold out at the fort?
The watchtower? The food is aplenty. It's more so whether they launch a successful assault or not.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You can sort it however you want, and I'll make sure to put in a good word with the Consul Militum when he returns. He's currently speaking to the governor about, well, the state of things around here, requesting more reinforcements, the usual.
Usual.
Yeah. And, was Stipe's actually under attack by some, you know, raiding band of necromantic soldiers?
Looked like just some skeletons that had wandered up from the dead wood upriver, or that were left over from the Galentine Wars.
Odd. Alright, well.
Yes, the townsfolk took it in their own hands to decide that a herbalist that lived on the outskirts was the one who did it, so.
Good. Sounds like they saved you some time then.
He didn't do it, but, you know, we moved on
As long as we don't get another request for a garrison, that's good enough for me. All we need them to do is feel safe. Saves us the effort of sending troops out there. We don't have troops to spare at the moment.
I'm gonna look at Fargrim. It does, doesn't it?
Anyways, get those tasks dealt with. They're, you know, we got a long list of them. Once you're done with Celestine and the outpost and the monster, I mean, we got even more stuff, so it's always busy around here.
Indeed. What do you want me to do with the iron-banded box?
Keep him if you like. Consider it a war spoil for our fine judges. If one of our legionnaires found it, they'd probably keep it and not even report it, so all yours.
Oh boy. Okie dokie. Unless anyone has anything else? No?
Nope.
Bing shilling, shall we?
Yeah, the Primus Pilot just dismisses you and returns down into the foray. You guys push your way past new scouts delivering more and more reports to the war table. You see the prefect, the very, very young man, is just holding his head in his hands, just staring blankly at the countless scout sheets being placed on, or scout slips being placed on the table in front of him. And you push your way out of the tightly packed keep and get some fresh air in the fort proper. So, where to now?
Oh,
I want to vibe out.
I'm gonna head to my
We
horse.
should rest a little.
Yeah, I'm ready to
You guys
rest.
do have a chicken coop.
I'll head to my horse.
Yeah. All right. You Romulus, or not Romulus, Maximus. You head to your horse. Renesmee and Zed, are you guys headed back to the chicken coop then?
Yes.
For the night? Sure.
Okay.
Well, Renesmee, do you have any more of those cure wounds?
Do they call the spells by their actual names?
I
or
don't know
they
what
just
I'd
describe
call it.
Yeah, they do.
Oh. I believe I do.
Any more healing?
Do not heal him.
How many hit points does he have?
I'm pretty low.
that's a
I'm at
bit
like a
Yeah.
I'm pretty
how,
low.
Yeah,
how hurt
remember
does he
that.
look?
yeah.
I look,
It's fine.
I
You
look
can
pretty
adjust
weak.
his hit points. Yeah, he's pretty hurt. He never really healed from the previous fight with the skeletons.
Vince
Yeah, Fargrim
Fargrim?
will just be mad good at you.
You're
Wait,
mad
who-
good at me. I have no issues with you, Fargrim.
Wait, who's asking?
Zed.
Zed, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can cure wounds if you'd like.
Oh, I
He
would really
looks hurt.
appreciate that.
He is hurt, yeah.
Of course you would appreciate that.
Alright. Come on.
What does that mean, Fargrim?
Alright, yeah.
I'm
How many spell
harmed.
slots do you have left,
You
Renesmee?
wound me.
Let me check.
I wounded you?
Yes, you accuse me of awful deeds and try to outcast me from our group.
Prove otherwise.
I have. How many battles have we fought? Have not betrayed you. Why do you think I'm some sort
Why
of
do you
monster?
continue to
I
hide?
can't really Oh, I think I have 3 slots remaining.
Yeah, you have a ton of slots remaining. You can, because you can upcast spells, so you're fine. You haven't used any magic really.
Yeah, I think I used like 1.
Yeah, you're
or
big
something.
chillin'.
Something like that. So I'll do Cure Wounds. I'll put it in chat.
Yep. What level are you
Amazing.
doing it at?
8th.
First, we're.
Wait,
that
what
first
year is it,
level?
Alex?
1280.
I only have it on first level, I think.
No,
Did I
you
put
can
it on-
upcast.
You can
it.
upcast.
Yeah.
Oh. Should I? This is like a.
if you
a
cast it
character.
higher, if you cast it higher, it heals for more. But obviously, you have less spell slots at those higher levels, so it's really how much of a valuable resource you want to use on healing Zed. He is very low.
But we also may be taking a long rest.
I
to get all
no
your spells
shot you
back
guys
in.
are taking a long
No?
rest. No.
No
Yeah,
way, dude.
we're totally getting a long rest.
Yeah, surely, guys. Surely. I mean, if you want to just let the watchtower die, then I suppose you can take a long rest.
I'm
I love
fine
being
with
a
that.
fighter.
I don't give a shit.
Oh my god, this shit's so nice.
I would be fine if I had health. That's my only issue.
Yeah, I'm asking like the party out of character. Because I've never really done a big campaign before. What do you guys think is?
I
a good
think
idea?
for you, your best asset is turning into a monster or turning into something when we fight. That's what I think.
Well, she's asking about healing stuff. I think it is more so.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Is I'm saying in combat, you're not as spell reliant. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so I should cast at a higher level. I could cast it at level 2.
It's up to you. It's up to
Yeah.
you.
Second level cure wounds is nothing to sniff at. That's like 16 health on average, I think, something like that.
Okay.
How many wild shapes do you have left?
Pretty helpful.
0.
She gets
used her
Oh,
2.
that.
No, she has 2 because it's the next day.
No, it's a long
It's
rest.
a short
thing.
rest. It's a
Is
short
it?
rest.
Is
Yes.
that real?
For what?
Druid
Wild
shape.
shape.
Yeah, wild shape. True.
Wait, for what?
For your wild shapes.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out if wild shape comes back in a short, long rest. I'm pretty sure it's a long rest, but maybe it's a short.
No, it's a short rest. It's every single day.
Oh, Pac-Man. Okay, great. That's perfect.
That's why, yeah.
Then yeah, you should definitely do a second level cure wounds. Okay,
Just
yeah,
heal
the
the
first one,
demon.
so that's 11 HP for you, Zed.
Okay, big.
All right.
That's not very good.
Heal the
right?
demon.
No, 11
I don't
HP is
know.
great. That's like a third of his health.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
good.
I
yeah.
can take another hit now.
You guys head back to the so Fargrim, Renesmee, Lars, and Zed. You guys all head back to the chicken coop. And
There's only room for 2 people in here.
yeah, well, they're gonna have to camp outside as they were doing before. All right, one sec. You guys are gonna get an improvement in the Department of War opinion.
We already had that one up pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing good with the Department of War.
Yeah, because we're doing things for the legions. All right. So the other thing is, Maximus, you said you're getting on your horse. Where to?
I'm just going to my horse. I just wanted to investigate the lockbox without any of the rest of them being around.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Do you just want to do it in a quiet corner of the fort?
A what now?
A quiet corner of the fort.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You head to a quiet corner of the fort. There's a chest or a crate with a lock on it. What are you doing?
Is there a makeshift blacksmith anywhere? Or someone who would possess a hammer?
There certainly is a blacksmith. Yes.
might be.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll head there.
Yeah, you hold the crate and, sort of underneath your arm. The blacksmith is hammering away. It looks like he's repairing dents in a breastplate.
Hello there.
He glances up and he doesn't see any rank patches on you, so he just sort of goes back to what he was doing.
Hi. Can I talk to you for a moment?
He sighs kind of heavily and says, "What do you want? I got a long list of things to do today."
Yeah, I'm sure you do, but none of them are for a judge.
He sort of sets down his hammer and sort of straightens his apron
Thanks.
a little bit.
You knock this lock off for me?
Yeah, all right. And he grabs a chisel and a hammer and just goes to the lock, and then boom, boom, 3 swift strikes. He shatters the metal inward. The lock twists and falls off. And he says, "Can I keep this scrap?"
Yeah, go for it.
"Pleasure doing business with you, Master Judge."
You as well. All right,
And-
now I'll go back to my quiet corner of the fort.
Okay.
Let's open it.
Yeah, you pry open the crate. On the very uppermost level, there is a letter on top of a layer of cloth.
Okay, let's read the letter.
Dear, let me go find the person's name real quick. Dear Vesnius Aurelius Queso Genia.
I recognize that name.
Yeah, it was the
Isn't
quaestor
that
of
the
the town you
quaestor?
guys just came from.
Okay.
And it says, I hope this gift is enough to satisfy you. I know that you said you were lacking silverware, so hopefully this can make up. And I included some bolts of cloth for your beloved. Hopefully you can make a fine dress from it. And I can't wait to visit you. The city has kept me held up, but I'll be there soon enough. And it says, Love ZX.
Interesting. Interesting. All right. And then when I lift up to the other level, I imagine there's silverware and cloth.
Yes, there's silverware, and then there's 3 bolts of silk.
And it's actual, like, made from actual silver.
The silverware?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I have any idea how much this is worth?
No, not with your Legionnaire brain.
Okay. All right. Oh. Well, the blacksmith might know how much the silver's worth.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. I will store the cloth and the silverware on Maximus.
Oh, the horse or yourself?
Yeah, sorry, the horse I meant. Mickey.
I assumed, yeah. Yeah, you can just keep it in the crate on the back of your horse.
No, that's conspicuous.
Okay, so you have just a bolt of silk openly displayed, or you put it in your saddlebag?
In the saddlebags,
Oh yeah,
yes.
alright. Yeah.
And then
the silverware.
I'll wrap the silverware with the silk so that you can't hear the silverware.
Based.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I guess I'll ride over to the blacksmith this time.
Okay.
Mickey
Yep,
needs
he's
his
currently...
exercises before.
You see him handing a breastplate back to a Legionnaire, and the Legionnaire hands him a sword that is like 15 degrees slanted in the center, and the blacksmith heavily sighs.
Yeah, it'd be that way. It'd be that way sometimes.
And the blacksmith, for any excuse to not fix the sword, he sort of waves the Legionnaire away and walks up to you and says, Master Judge, back so soon.
Question. I know that you won't be able to buy it, but do you have any idea what silver's worth?
Depends how much you have.
Oh, no more than a saddlebag's worth.
He looks at your saddlebag. Probably 2 gold a pound.
2 gold a pound. All right. Do you know anyone who could buy it?
Probably some fancy, well... How'd you get it?
War loot.
Alright, so about, 5 electrum a pound.
Yep.
Plenty
It's
of
not,
Legionnaires
no.
are coming back from the plains with war plunder.
It's not raw silver either.
And it's still war loot. I'll have to melt it down anyways.
Fair enough. Oh, so you'll buy it?
No, I can't.
Oh, well,
I'm saying if they
Well,
did. No, I'm a quartermaster of the Legion. I'd never participate in such war profiteering.
of course not. Of course not.
But if you want to sell it, you'd probably have to go to Ravinium. There are men there that'll buy it without any questions, but you won't make much.
But still,
He
imagine no one
raises an
around here
eyebrow.
would be buying that.
That's exceedingly rare. Only grown in the Imperial City.
Indeed. Indeed it is.
I've no idea. You should ask a tailor.
Good point. Why don't you and I keep this conversation between each other, and I'll hand him an electrum.
He takes it and says, "Oh, of course, Master Judge. Only doing my duty to the Empire."
Of course, you are a good citizen. You have a great day with that sword.
He looks down at it and sighs.
Yeah. Be that way.
All right, so we are about 2 hours in. So we're gonna take a 10-minute break. We will be back. For me, it's 4:20, but for everyone else, whatever your respective times are in 10 minutes.
Wait, how is it 4:20 for you? Because everywhere in the world it's
Pacific.
yeah.
In
Now
10
it's your clock
minutes,
wrong.
it'll be 4:20. Whatever. Okay, in
Oh,
10
you're
minutes
gonna
and
come back
40
in 10
seconds.
minutes.
Yeah, in 10 minutes and 40 seconds, it'll be 4:20.
Oh, I thought
whatever.
you said it was 4:20
No.
for you. I was like, there is no way.
it's not. So, all right, I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Be back.
Oh no, I just got
Sounds
back.
good.
Oh, wait, Bing, are you back?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Bing
So,
chilling.
Bing chilling. So, we have, you guys all make your way back to the chicken coop. You set up tents. You get nice and comfortable. Peach probably turns into a cat to go hunt rats around the fort. And you guys finally manage to get some rest. Not a long rest, mind you, but only a short rest. The fort's busy, but it doesn't interrupt your sleep. And that evening, as Fargrim, you drift off to sleep. But as you fall asleep, you don't find yourself in the hazy realm of dreams and idle thoughts, but instead you feel your hands in a sort of sand, and your eyes open. Around you, as far as the eye can see, is a field of ash, so fine as to be almost white sand. It's interspersed with bones. Your eyes carry you across the wastes, and in the distance you see a single object distinguishing itself. A great throne with a colossal giant seated atop it. The giant and the throne are so large that you can only make out the giant's feet. Everything above the angle disappears into the skies, and despite the immense distance between you and the throne, you can feel the presence of the great thing seated atop it. A booming voice fills the air around you. It rattles your rib cage, and your entire body vibrates to its timbre.
What is its name? Do not lie.
What?
Is that what you say?
What are you talking about?
The voice comes again, booming louder this time. Your rib cage vibrates violently, and you feel pain rack through your body.
What is its name?
Fargrim spits at the ground and says, I don't know what you're talking about, but my name is Fargrim.
You feel a resounding clang fill your mind.
Do you not recognize that which gives you power? What is its name?
Entrapment, dog.
I'm assuming
Anyway.
it's literally your god, by the way.
Yeah, I know it's my god. I didn't know it was at first. That's why I fucking got pissy. I don't know what he wants. I don't know what you want from me.
You say that you don't know what it wants, and then the vision fades. You awake. You're shivering in your tent as you wake up. You're sitting there, slowly breathing and recovering, but a memory comes to your mind. Daggers flashing and a searing pain in your chest the moment that you died. But the memory passes, and you hear the sounds of the campsite around you sort of starting to wake up. And, yeah. You, sort of exit your tent. Everyone else is starting to wake up early in the morning.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna keep that to myself.
Yeah, sure. There's no reason for you to share.
I'm a little shookered.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys all wake up in the wee hours of the morning, and we have 3 tasks given out before us, one of which is time sensitive. So what are we doing today?
Everyone rested well?
We're going to go rescue the Legionnaires?
Yes, we have the Watchtower, we have the wild animal that can fly and is killing caravans, and we have Fort Celestine, where someone asked for you lot by name.
I'd say the Legionnaires is the time-sensitive one, so let's go rescue the gentleman.
Yep.
Okay, so the Watchtower it is.
Feel good.
Do you guys spend much time around the fort, or do you guys just immediately get on your horses and head out in the early morning?
Also, we don't really have to worry about rations for a while. They let us keep the ones we found on the road, so we'll be good there.
Nice, nice.
If you need more, I'll have them.
We get anything back with a short rest?
I don't know if you do.
I don't think you do.
You can use hit dice, but that's it.
There's Divine Sense?
Divine Sense, maybe?
No, that's long rest. I don't know.
Yeah, I think most of your spell and features come back on a long rest.
No, okay.
Holy boy, spellcaster.
Lars, do you just want to leave Gore at Fort Romulus?
I think I'll probably speak with someone from that group of people we spoke with earlier and say like, hey, just heads up, he's going to be staying here in the chicken coop.
Okay, you can speak with the Primus Pilus while he's going on his morning scouting of the fort, and he'll say, "All right, well, I'll make sure no one accidentally stumbles in there looking for a place to rest."
He'll just nod.
And poorly.
Yeah. And you guys mount up. Luckily, it's not too far of a ride for you. It's only a 13-mile ride to the watchtower. And you guys begin to move there. The riding on horseback in the early morning, you see that the grasses all around you are slightly stained with dew. And as you ride parallel to the deadwood, you get the feeling of being watched from the woods.
That's not good.
It is not good.
Is it just a feeling? Can I make a check? Can I look in there?
Yeah, roll a perception check. Yeah, you see 2 glowing dots looking out towards you from the woods.
How big? Does it look like it could be a treant again, or
probably
something
not,
smaller?
No, much smaller.
Okay.
They
There
said
in the
they were
woods,
under.
we're being watched.
Well, they are twig blights, so I would imagine they do like the woods. Why, do you see something?
I do. There's some glowing eyes in there.
You guys all look towards the woods, and by the time you guys turn your heads, the glowing eyes are gone.
Just something to be aware of. It looks like it's gone.
This guy's insane.
You sure you saw some glowing eyes, or no? You just.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, if you say so. All right then.
It's just something to be aware of. I mean, obviously we're not heading into the Deadwood, but something is watching us.
All right.
You guys continue along the trail. It's more of a dirt path, less of a true gravel road out here, this close to the Deadwood. Probably just something that Legionnaires frequently use. And while the Deadwood itself, which is very easily distinguished by the colossal trees and all those things, doesn't pass close to you, there are these occasional stands of trees, short little baby ones that have grown back despite, the Legionnaires' attempt to basically colonize this area into farmland. And as you get closer to the watchtowers, these stands of trees grow a bit more common. And as you ride along one particular road, I'm just going to tell us what our previous marching order is. If you want to make any edits to this, let me know. So we have Maximus leading, atop Mickey. We have Lars and his riding horse. Then we have Zednius, Hetgal, I guess no Hetgal because he's not summoned at the moment, Renesmee, and then taking up the rear is Fargrim. Do we want to make any edits to that marching order?
Nope.
I'd say that's good.
Okay.
I like that.
So you guys ride along the road. And as you do so, you come to this sort of junction. It starts to turn towards the right, which is going to take you the last, maybe even half a mile towards the watchtower, which is strange because you don't hear any fighting in the distance. And as you sort of reach this bend in the road, Mickey whinnies and stops moving.
What stops moving? His horse?
Yeah. Maximus's horse.
I'm going to look on the ground and in the area immediately in front of him.
It strikes your nose maybe like a second later than it does your horse, which is this smell of just rot, like a body that's been left out in the sun for weeks, just that's bloated and just explode. It's just a horrific smell.
Woo!
And it sort of drifts down the line, Lars smelling it next, his horse starting to scamper a little bit, the smell passing towards Zednius as well.
Oh, that is rank.
Well, we don't have Gore here to help us investigate it, so let's go just find out what this is coming from.
I don't think we need Gore to help us investigate where this smell is coming from. Pretty sure my 85-year-old grandma could figure out where this smell is coming from.
In the sort of dim early morning light, because it's around 6 a.m., maybe 5 a.m., you see a humanoid figure sort of walk out into the road from a stand of trees. At first you think it's just a soldier. Like, it has sort of that stocky build, it has sort of large shoulders, and then you notice that there's these sort of almost mushroom-like protrusions in and around the head area, and it turns towards you, and
how far away is it?
It's about 30 feet from Maximus's horse.
Does this seem like the source of the smell?
Most certainly. The smell drifts down, especially as the wind sort of pushes through this small little trail you guys are on in between these two stands of trees.
It just noticed us?
It just walked out into the road. And as it does that, we are going to...
I'm going to shoot it, yeah.
Roll initiative.
Okay, initiative.
Before you're able to shoot it.
Bit late for that.
A bit late, just a little bit.
Make sure you click your token.
True.
Well, wait for his counter to be up.
It's up.
Now click it.
Alex,
Big.
Alex, why are there so many tokens in the trees? Alex,
I wonder
why?
You said there's only one.
What the hell is that weird thing in the back?
A lot of questions.
Weird thing in the back?
Why are there?
They like
Somebody
Demogorgon.
Demogorg D's. How about that?
Oh.
All right. I'm so sorry. All right, we need Maximus and Fargrim. Everyone else has done it correctly.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, I gotta
Click
click
your
myself.
token.
Boom.
Click the token.
My
Our
horse not
initiative
having
rules
Yeah,
work.
yeah.
I just
there you
haven't
go.
gotten around to updating it, Peach. I've been working on other stuff.
Wow.
I know. I'm sorry. All right, Zednius. It's perfect. The lore, my brain, it's all match. I mean, your line of sight's pretty bad. But if you just move your horse a little bit, then you can be the first one to act.
Yeah, I'll go up in the air a little bit and shoot it twice.
Yeah, you lift off your horse. Since it doesn't have your weight on its back anymore, it's just gonna bolt instantly on your turn. See you, bitch. It's gone. As you fire 2 Eldritch Blasts, they strike squarely into the chest of this strange, shambling mound of a human. In fact, I'm gonna drop. Unfortunately, people on stream won't be able to see this, but I am gonna drop the full-sized image because it's just disgusting, and I love it. I go here. Yeah. So I'll. One sec. I think this is a god tier image I want to share before we proceed. Fuck. I don't think I can find it. Oh, there it is. It's beautiful. There's the full-size image. All right. So you hit it for 23 damage. The little bits of this sort of mushroom-like surface of the creature begin to like chip off and scatter across the surrounding area.
Yeah.
And the creature is not bloodied though. It just seems it continues to march forward.
You mean 22 damage?
Yep. Lars, I did mean 22.
Okay.
I'm a misspeaker.
No, let him give me an extra point.
No, I meant 22. I'm just a bit of a filthy little misspeaker.
Can we see all these?
Yes, these things have emerged from the woods. Like what you thought was a shrub has now animated and is moving. I think that would be the impetus for combat to begin.
Okay.
I don't
All
know what
rough
I have in the
terrain all
bonus
out here?
action. I'll just skip it.
Now, from what I remember from the tree ant, it was specifically because I had my magic claws activated, just dealing full damage, right? Other people weren't?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will bonus action activate it, and then move up to this one, force will bolt off, and then start by attacking this one.
Okay, yeah, as you get off your horse, obviously it bolts away, full speed.
Actually, I think I'll go here in case my attack kills one first.
Okay.
The first one, the top one.
Yeah, you punch the twig blight. That does hit. And that does shatter it into 1,000 pieces.
Then attack the second one.
And that does hit. And that does shatter into 1,000 pieces. You just walk forward, boom, boom, and just shatter these twig blights into a million little bits.
It's my turn then.
All right, Maximus.
Alright. I'm gonna charge over here.
All right.
Yeah, right there.
That's gonna have tons of cover since you're stabbing into like dense thicket.
It is?
Yeah, probably like +5 AC because I think that's 3/4 cover.
Okay. No, fuck it. Well, we won't do that. Instead, we'll just larga blarga.
Larga blarga.
Yep, you stab
Okay.
towards the central figure that began this whole fight.
I choked on some pizza.
Yeah, it is what it is. We do a little bit of choking.
Right. There we go. Okay.
Don't choke.
My character sheet. And bonk,
Yep,
bonk.
you ride forward, lance lowered. First one strikes one of these sort of mushroom formations and then just sort of gets deflected from the main mass, whereas the second one strikes core to the center of the creature.
All right. I'm going to
6
unwaver.
piercing.
I'm gonna mark it.
Tag man. Huge damage, massive damage. All right.
And I don't see you doing a lot of damage.
First zombie Blight's turn. It shambles forward towards Lars and makes an attack. An 11. I think that misses.
Yep, misses.
You're fine.
God, this is your zombie stat block?
No, it's very different. Fargrim, what are you doing?
I hope it is.
It's better.
Wow. Your zombies are already really good.
Alright, Fargrim, what are you doing?
I go farther with the horse.
Yes. You
60?
you move 60 feet. Your movement is 60 feet while on horseback. Do you have a land
And
vehicles
without?
proficiency?
Yeah, I do.
You should,
Then,
as
yeah.
a
Without, it's 25.
Can I go a certain distance and then get off?
I believe it's since you have proficiency, it's a bonus action to get off.
Furthest you can move is like here.
Yeah.
Attack.
Half your movement, I think.
Yeah, he could ride it 100. He could ride it literally all the way into battle, bonus action, dismount if you wanted to do that sort of thing.
Yeah, I think the closest people should handle the north. I'll head over near Lars
Okay.
and then dismount, probably right next to me.
Like there.
Yep.
Okay. As you do that, the horse is instantly going to bolt away with its remaining 60 feet, which means it's going to take an opportunity attack from the
Where'd
Zambi.
battle music go?
It's going on for me still. All
I
right.
don't have any.
As the interesting, I'll
any.
restart it.
Okay.
As the
Not for
horse
me.
tries to
It just-
flee, it gets
it just
struck
came
by
off
the
the-
zombie and takes 16 bludgeoning damage. Good God.
When I adjusted the
No,
volume,
my
it came back
God.
for some reason.
Weird. I'll just restart it.
Okay.
All right. Vagar is now bloodied. Blight twigs. I love these guys. Little rat creatures. They all scamper forward. Some of them scamper towards. Most of them actually scamper towards Maximus. We're gonna get a bunch of little twig boys. So we get 2 twig blight
all
attacks
have-
on Fargrim.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
All right, Fargrim, you take 5 piercing damage,
Damn, he crit me for 5
and then
damage.
4 attacks
Is that right?
onto Maximus.
Unless they get a nat 20, they physically cannot hit me.
It is what it is. Renesmee. Yeah.
I am going
Right?
to jump off of my horse here
Okay.
and automatically just turn into a huge white direwolf
All
and
right.
go right up here to help assist Maximus.
Yeah, let's bring over our dire wolf. There we go. This is our big boy wolf man.
Oh yeah, but he has
Indeed,
big-
you have to roll HP for it
big
as well.
girl.
Oh, big girl. True.
Oh,
True.
what? A badass direwolf has to be.
No,
big
no,
boy?
I just.
What are
I
you
was,
saying,
no, I was.
Martha?
Okay, chill.
Oh my goodness.
Was the crit damage calculated? Yeah, crit is 5.
Oh, I have to roll that?
Yeah, it's your HP.
Oh, the +1 is him rolling a 1 as a second die. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a shitty.
Yeah, it's only 3 below average.
Hmm.
All right,
Okay,
so
one
yeah,
last-
you
Go
charge.
up to
Free
the twig
HP,
bites?
so
Yeah. How much movement do you have on a dire roll? Is it really 60?
50.
It is 50. Okay. Oh yeah, and you're just in range. Sheesh Louise. Yeah, and you have a bite
Okay,
attack.
um,
No back tactics.
I will bite
unfortunately.
attack. Why? I'm
Yeah.
right by Maximus.
Because
Yeah,
you're not within
flanking?
5
You
feet.
have to be here.
Flanking,
you have to
though?
be here.
Flanking. That is true. We are using flanking.
You have to be here if you wanted it.
Yeah, but you get
Definitely
flanking.
flanking.
So yeah, the command for rolling
Okay,
at
sure.
advantage is 2d20 d1, and I can just add the
Okay.
+5 manually.
I don't think it's going to be an issue, though.
No, I don't think so either.
No, they died in 1 hit to me.
Or do
It'll be
they?
fine.
Dun dun dun.
what happened to this? Why is he?
Oh, that's D10. That's D10. So re-roll
Oh,
that.
okay.
Sorry, I put in the wrong command. I'm actually dented. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
It's this one. I don't know why I put D10 there. There you go. Okay, 11. That does
is that
hit.
better?
Yep. And now your damage dice is 2d6 plus 3. Oh, you guys can hear the music, right?
I hear it, yeah.
Pagman.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, you rip this thing into 1,000 little shards. It's just annihilated.
Rescue.
All right, and that was your attack. Spewer Blight. Oh, I love these guys. So this thing shambles forward. This awkward, it's super top heavy, so it's a sort of lilting gait as it moves closer. And as it reaches here, it is going to do choking spores. So Mickey, Direwolf, and Maximus. So all 3 of these need to make Constitution saving throws. So Ethan, you can roll yours and your horses with no problem, right?
Yeah,
Great. And then Peach, you get a D20 plus 2.
Do you want me to roll that?
I do. Yes. to see if you are incapacitated by these choking spores. Pass. Huge.
The DC
massive.
here, 13.
13. Not too high, not too low.
Alright,
Pass.
my horse passes.
Watch you fail, dude.
I mean, I might, but I think even if I do, I think I have something for this.
I'm literally
Nope, we're good.
LeMayoing. Damn it. Alright, yeah, so it spews out spores. Additionally, no, that hasn't come up yet, so I'm not going to talk about it. Never mind.
Okay. Oh, but I... Right. Oh, no, it doesn't say I fall unconscious.
Alrighty. So this zombie blight shambles towards you, Ethan. And attacks you. 24.
Ooh.
Slams you for 20 bludgeoning damage. So this zombie blight moves forward with an unnatural, inhuman amount of strength. Slams one arm into your horse, like sort of pulling it down, and then grabs you by the leg and just tears into your thigh, ripping flesh as it pulls its arm down.
Oh my god.
Okay,
You're now bloody.
Other than me.
Congratulations.
No, technically I'm not.
Oh, you're 1 point away from being bloodied, right?
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. All right, next slam attack. Oh no, that one already went. Okay, Zendius, it's your turn.
I'm gonna. What's the I mean on him?
That means he is marked by Maximus.
And that doesn't do anything for me.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Which guy? Oh, the spewing thing?
The spore thing.
Yeah, spore boy.
Because I don't think I want to pull all the guys off of them because they like fighting.
Yeah.
I will click my Eldritch Blast here.
Miss.
10 will miss.
The second one flies towards the spewer, and as it is yeah, it'll use its defensive spore ability. So as your Eldritch Blast flies towards it, this cloud just poof, almost like a octopus shooting ink around it, and that attack is at disadvantage.
I'm not within 20 feet of it though.
Oh, you're right. True. You're good. You're fine. You strike into the spewer for 7 damage, and the whole thing like sort of lurches to the side, and a couple of stray spores spew out of its body.
Can I get pushed back some?
Yeah.
The 10 feet.
Be flying.
Yeah. All right.
And then I'm gonna drop to the ground.
Oh, okay.
Just in case they got some range shit.
Range
They
Ds.
probably do.
Why are you like this, Alex?
I don't want to get stung by the zombie at full damage, so we'll do that.
All right. You're basically barbarian rage now.
Yeah, and I'm gonna attack this guy 2 times.
For 1 turn.
2 times. 1, 2. They both hit. These things have very low AC. Yeah, you boom, boom, one fist to the chest, the other to the jaw. Zero impact, really. The thing is not remotely damaged. Maximus.
21, it's not remotely damaged. What the fuck?
17.
I'm going to...
It's not actually 21, it's 17.
Yeah, it's
That's the crit from the damage.
I'm going to action surge here.
Okay.
So that's done. I'm going to use my second wind.
Oh, man.
He's dropping all the shit.
+5.
Sure, you guys won't have another encounter today.
Based. That's
That's regen 1 rock points during a fight, so I don't care.
And then I'm going to take 4 attacks on the big ol' zombie.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1,
15
2,
hit?
3. All of those hit. Yeah.
Might start doing haymakers then.
1, 2, 3, 4. Not bad, not great.
14, so that's 19 plus 4, 34 damage. The creature is bloody.
Excellent.
That's
I'm
what.
definitely doing haymakers against my guy.
Alright, it is now the zombie blights facing Lars's turn, and is going to take a slam attack against Lars, which misses.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Fargrim.
We don't take that.
Alright, I'll swing at the 2 little
Whole
twigs
5
in front of me
damage,
and
dude.
just
Your life is
clean
on the
them up.
line.
You see, you swing at the
just-
twigs.
Yeah, I'll just hit the
Make your
little
attacks.
twigs. Hit the one directly to the right of me first.
Mhm. Miss.
Oof.
God damn it. Alright, I got one more. Alright, well,
And you
Surely
shatter
that
its
kills
wig
them,
into
right?
1,000
Clueless.
pieces. Yeah, I mean, you can roll the damage, but I think your minimum damage kills them.
He said the one directly to his right. Wrong one.
Whatever, dude.
Fix it right now.
Fine, it's fixed.
That one now.
It's fixed. I moved the bottom one up.
It's
Good
the
job.
I don't want them
attack.
ganging up on Lars, okay?
All right, and on the Blight Twigs initiative, you guys hear rustling from the bushes as a new contingent enters into the battlefield.
Oh no!
Alright, that's your job. Deal with it.
I'll do my best. I'll pick them up.
Throw the
Guys,
queue.
I fucked up. I forgot to click on a token while
I'm
rolling.
gonna
initiative.
orb them, bro.
No, Alex,
Surely he'll watch our
the
flag.
gravest
I
sin.
know, I've committed the ultimate DM sin.
That means we all have a freebie if we ever mess it up.
You're on
One
crack,
free-
no. That's not how that works. That's the first time I've fucked up.
You messed it up.
Absolutely, that
Wait,
is
what
that.
did he mess up?
I didn't click on the token when I rolled initiative for the first time.
So now we get one freebie.
No,
for
that's
this.
not stop. You're just making shit up. No, that's not how that works.
And then we will forever ridicule for this.
Oh no! Alright, anyway, so Blight Twigs. So these are the non-red ones. So that's going to
You
be
guys remember that time?
1, 2, 3 attacks against Maximus. 3 damage on Maximus.
One of those actually hits.
Yep, attack on Fargrim, which misses. Renesmee. Big wolf.
You'd be
Wolf.
doing 3 damage.
Wolf woman.
I would like to go and attack the spore monster over here. I'd like to go up to him and
You're
I'd
gonna
like
get.
Like that?
You'll take 2 opportunity attacks.
attacks.
They
Oh.
That's only
do
one,
very little
actually.
damage.
One opportunity
Oh,
attack,
true.
thank you very much.
Wish you knew. But it does very little damage,
Oh.
so you'll be fine.
okay,
You've
yeah.
got- You have like almost unlimited. You've got more health than anyone in the party.
Yeah, as you move away, the twig blight tries to attack you, but it just like its hand gets
He
all
trips
caught
and
up in
falls
your
and
fur.
explodes.
No, it does not explode. Fuck off.
Okay, good.
Falls on it.
It's a
Uh,
critical
Well, I'd like to
fail!
attack.
Alright,
You
yeah,
have to do
your
it.
attack against the spewing
No, then
blight
he'll make
is gonna
our
be
fail
totally
first.
normal. It's a d20 plus 5. It's not advantage, unfortunately.
I would like critical fails to be rolled for both
Yeah?
parties. Ours
Yeah?
and
No.
Yeah, so you're gonna be dying on all critical fails now.
That's an okay roll.
Alright, yeah, that hits.
I mean,
2d6 plus 3 for damage, and then if it doesn't die, we'll talk about strength saving throws.
Yeah.
They only die because they're on low HP.
Alright, the Spear Blight is not bloodied, so now it has to make a strength saving throw to see if it's knocked over.
Good.
It is, but as you end your turn within 10 feet of the Spewing Blight, it gets to use its wonderful ability called Spore Cloud, meaning you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, only poison for rounds of combat. Okay.
I don't like that. How do I do
Only
D20
possible
plus
7
2.
round. Minimum 4, maximum 7.
Oh no.
That's a failure. So, poisoned is not... It doesn't mean you take damage. Poisoned is a horrific condition. If I recall correctly, it gives you disadvantage on all sorts of stuff. Let me
Yeah,
read
it's
exactly what the condition is. Yeah, you have disadvantage on attacks and ability checks now. For the next, how many? Let's see. 1d4 plus
She
3.
transforms out of wild shape, does she lose
Next
it?
5 rounds. Yeah, probably.
Cool.
Wait, I'm not in wild shape anymore?
No, if you
No, I'm
got
saying-
out of it, you would no longer be poisoned. Is what he was saying.
Oh,
So yeah, you're
okay.
for the
So
next
I don't
5 rounds,
lose-
you are poisoned.
I don't lose HP, but I just am like.
You're,
It's
yeah,
hard.
the rolls are
You're-
disadvantaged now.
Yeah, you're neutered
God,
in combat.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, the one that you knock down is going to stand up shakily. It has no arms, so it's sort of a pretty big maneuver actually to be able to stand. And then
Damn,
it's
he's got
just
some core
gonna-
strength.
Yeah, exactly. The little blight's going to shamble forward 1 step and then just.
Wait, didn't I knock it down?
You did, but it can use half of its
Instant
movement to
echo.
stand up.
Oh.
And it shambles forward, and it's going to just pop with spores once again. Mickey, Maximus, and Direwolf all need to make Constitution saving throws. So another D20 plus 2 each. As it just poofs, spores fill the air. You have to avoid breathing them into your lungs. Why did I say I landed? No! Oh my god, the 1-2, Peach. Oh no. Yeah, Peach, the wolf that Peach is transformed into begins to aggressively just cough. Just like almost vomiting. The coughing is so aggressive that so she's going to be basically stunned for a round. Same with Maximus and his horse.
All of us.
Yeah,
Yes,
everything
all of
within
us.
range just begins to cough as this horrible smell fills their entire body as the spores penetrate into them. Whew. Bad RNG. Alright, and now our twig invasion charges in. The horde, the twig horde.
I'm legitimately gonna die here.
The horde of
No,
twig
they deal
blights is gonna kill a
like
judge.
3 damage per attack.
Aren't you like?
It'll be
Aren't you
fine.
like?
They're literally
40 feet up?
I said I
This is the
landed,
best
and then these
timeline.
guys just fucking landed
This
and
is the
they fucking
best
swarmed
timeline,
me out
dude.
of nowhere.
A bunch of
Just
twig
fly
blights kill
away.
Zennius.
He's gonna take opportunity attacks now, though.
Alright, you take 4 piercing damage, Zennius.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah, one of them slashes at your calf.
Even when they crit earlier, they did like 3 damage. You'll be fine.
Yeah, they're gonna do max damage to me. Okay, do you know how this works? I'm gonna die.
All right, the zombie blight out at the front is going to slam into Maximus and misses. Wait, I need to go read the incapacitated condition. One sec. I think it may have advantage on attacks against you. We'll see.
I think you can activate disengage and then fly up. But you lose your
That's what I'm gonna do.
At advantage, it would have missed.
Yeah.
Oh, it also was not at advantage. Incapacitated just prevents you from doing stuff. Doesn't give anyone advantage against you. You're lucky.
Yeah.
All right, then this viewer blight shambles forward and it explodes. However, this is a different one. Instead, it invigorates all allies, so they gain advantage on their next attack, and all of them get 6 temporary hit points.
You'll be fine. You'll be in the air.
I'm gonna disengage.
Surely they don't have range attacks, right? Just little twig guys.
Dude, I shouldn't have gave him these fucking boots. Oh, you think you can fly and you're safe? No, everything has a bow.
It's a good question.
Everything.
All right, Zednius, what do you do?
I'm disengaging and I'm flying like over here, in the like.
All right, well, it's
as far as I can.
Yeah, you have 30 feet of movement. So how high do you want to get?
15 away and 15 up, I guess.
Right, sounds good to me. All right.
No, wait, no. 20 up and 10 feet.
Okay. That also sounds good to me. You fly up into the air as they swing after you, and the twig blights screech, the cry being taken up by all blights present on the battlefield.
Activate the anti-air cannon.
All right, Lars, it's your turn. A giant fucking blight emerges from the woods. It just has fucking machine gun turrets.
Fucking tank, Jesus.
Lars is very angry.
Getting fucking swarmed, dude.
I'm gonna do this.
Okay.
And we're gonna do this.
Whoa. How many attacks is that?
And we're gonna do. It's gonna be 4, all at disadvantage. But if they hit, they deal maximum damage.
Holy, you're insane. All of them hit. Oh my god. Alright, what's the max damage?
I thought the damage I just did was good.
Max damage is 8 plus 4 plus 1 plus 1.
So it's 8 plus 6, 14.
Yeah.
Alright, so that is a total of 48 damage. No, 56 damage. Holy. 56 damage as you just boom, 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 boom. It is bloody.
Plus his, oh, I see.
Yeah,
oh,
you slam your fist over and over again, punching away bits of cloth, hitting the creature that's trapped underneath this exterior of fungi, and the creature's bloody. It's not dead, but it is bloody.
I got another one next round for
your
it.
turn is instantly over, as you and Mickey are no longer incapacitated. Yeah, you managed to cough all the spores out of your lungs.
There you go.
All right, so yeah. All right, now this creature's going to slam into Lars, Miss Fargrim. There's a horde of twig blights right behind you.
I moved. What's my swing distance? 5 feet.
5 feet.
I gotta be right next to them.
Yeah.
You'll take an opportunity attack from the small guy, but it doesn't hurt much. So if you want to go help out, you can.
Help out who?
I'll be fine over here.
You know, Lars, the enemies also get flanking.
Don't care.
Okay.
I take half damage and half HP.
This could be like a fucking zombie movie. He's just gonna disappear
10 feet.
into a horde of twig blights.
Fuck, I don't want to like throw myself into the crowd.
You should. I'm not gonna say anything.
Archon, I have this.
Okay, we'll see.
Fuck it, I'll go right here.
Okay,
I was gonna say you have 2 attacks, and you're gonna kill the first one on the first swing, most likely.
Yeah, unless you miss, you know.
I was here, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I low key want to like go over here and then just take out
opportunity attack from this guy here.
Yeah, that's actually 3 opportunity attacks.
And he has advantage. Why is it 3?
No, just 2. I should be able to stand here and not get hit by this one.
This little mover.
I can go here.
Because if you
this
think
one
about the
shouldn't
actual
get one.
pathing he needs to do, right? Like he needs to go boom, 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 boom.
Well, no,
Oh
you
no,
just
I'll be on
Couldn't
this
he go
tile.
5, 10? Yeah, couldn't he do that?
Yeah, no, where you're at is fine. All right, so you take 1 opportunity attack getting there, miss. So it's your turn.
All right, I'll take 1 strike at the spore. What is it called?
He did save you on one.
Yeah, spore blight.
Spore blight.
Whatever you want to call it. Really, you guys can just make up names for these things. It's not like they have like official names.
Does matching saving throws pass? Like if she rolls 13.
Matching saving throws do pass, yeah.
She should have succeeded one of them then, no?
Damn. Unfortunate.
She rolled a 12 earlier.
Yeah, a 22 does hit. If you want to roll damage for it.
Boom.
Alright, you slash into the spore blight. It's still standing.
Fuck. Alright, I'll take 1 more at it.
Harkon should be able to set it for you after this game.
Shit.
Yeah.
It's already set up on her sheet. I don't have an easy way of setting up on the wolf stab block unless I made her like.
Oh, I see.
Love that one.
That 12 misses, unfortunately. So you swing once, and then when the Blight's turn goes, they'll be descending, but not quite yet. All right, this twig moves behind Lars and gets an advantage attack against him. Miss. All right. Same thing on Maximus. Advantage attack on Maximus. 19 misses. Another
I think the
advantage
poison
miss.
one would have failed.
And a normal twig attack against the direwolf, which also misses. Wow, I love my twig blights, dude. All right, so unfortunately, she is incapacitated, and no saving throw would have saved her from that. So Peach's turn is just skipped and ended. Feels bad.
Am I allowed to move?
No, you are fully incapacitated by the coughing spores.
Wait, she isn't supposed to be poisoned, Harkon. What the hell? Fix it.
No, I think I didn't say.
Yeah,
no, the one the last one. Maybe I'm not poisoned because the +1 would have brought me to 13 exactly. But the last one, I definitely am.
You got incapacitated, but you wouldn't have gotten poisoned.
She should have brought it up at the time. Then. I'm not gonna go back 2 rounds. And,
No, that's totally fair.
No, it's not my fault. It's your guys' character sheets. You need to know your bonuses. Chill out, Dota. Chill.
She was under the impression of being added automatically.
No. How
do?
So that's just your turn, unfortunately. You're fully incapacitated by the choking spore, so it just skips your turn.
How does that work if anyone ends their turn within 10 feet has to do the saving throw if I can't move?
Indeed. You have to
yes,
just pass
that's
it.
the point.
Correct, yeah, you just have to pass.
Until you pass
though
it.
you are already poisoned, so the spore cloud does not affect you. So yeah, I understand. The ability that incapacitated you is different than the one that happens when you're within 10 feet. The one that happens when you end your turn within 10 feet poisons you, but you're already poisoned, so there's no effect from it.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. Alright, Spewer Blight turn. This thing is going to do restorative spores. It just it pops open, and all creatures, friendly creatures within 10 feet of it, which there's only 2 of them that are injured, which is itself, so it's no longer bloodied, and the zombie blight beside it. So it's
and this is where I make the based argument that I am actually friendly to it.
and this is where I make the argument that no, Smile.
Yeah.
Alright, and now the twig blights.
Surely I don't get ganged up on. Yeah, Zednius, yeah!
Alright, the twig blights descend. So these are all at advantage. Every one of these attacks is at advantage.
You Fargrim, and then we suck them all in.
2, 3. Oh, wait, okay, so that's 1 hit.
Wait, what's his AC?
That's 2 hits.
2 hits.
Alright, 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 3 hits total, which is going to be
5 damage.
7 damage total. Alright.
I think you'll be okay.
Yeah, you're fine, man. Alright, then this zombie blight is going to make an attack towards Maximus. Miss.
Surely the demon will save you and prove as well.
And this spewing blight is going to puff open, and it is going to do choking spores, so you have to make a saving throw, Fargrim.
Bro, I've been helping Fargrim every combat. The
That's
demon's been helping him.
Constitution saving throw. Alright, you pass. Zednius.
He's just salty he said Lars had potential and not you.
Giga Chad.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna probably drop in my orb.
He's orbing?
I'm gonna orb. I'm gonna
just suck in Fargrim. He already hates you anyway.
Right here. Yeah, I'm sucking in Fargrim. I don't give a shit. Putting it right there.
Okay. Assassinating fellow party members, Giga Chad.
The unironic, or you should probably
make the save.
Want him to actually be nice against you, you know? You're actively attacking him after you accuse
He said
he was trying to get rid of me in the midst of battle.
Alright, well there's the ability.
Not this.
What is it? 3D. I'll cast it at level 1. I'll be nice.
So you're only using one charge?
One charge. Yeah, so it's what, 1d10?
Yep. Alright, so is it when you cast it, every creature needs to make a save, or when they end their turn?
When I cast it and the end of their turn.
Okay, great. So Fargrim make a, what is it, Dex?
It is Dex.
Okay.
Surely he won't fail.
He's got a good Dex.
It's a saving throw.
Alright, what's the DC?
16.
Okay, so 1 disappear. No, sorry. Because of the temporary HP, this one just clogs up the thing. This one blight clogs it up, so the rest don't just go disappearing into it. That's fucking Omega based. Holy.
I make a dex save?
Yeah, it doesn't matter because the portal is clogged, so you can't move.
Oh, so should I do it anyway?
No, there's no point. There's nothing.
Oh, well, we're lost.
You can't get sucked at all.
Yeah. He wants to suck you, but he can't suck you.
Fuck you.
Why are we like this?
Alright, Zednias, that's your action. Anything else? As you watch a single twig blight destroy your dreams of getting an uber combo kill.
Yeah, it would have been nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Would have sucked in one after another if it died?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anything within 10 feet, which would have been like 5 blades.
Oh man, you cucked me. Yeah, I'm just gonna fly up a little more.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Wait, do you not have a bonus action attack of any kind?
I'm back, coward.
No, I don't. Warlocks don't get, I mean, spellcasters don't really get good bonus actions in general.
Lars, what are you doing?
You already know what I'm doing.
Yeah?
We do not care about this little twig fuck behind me. We're haymaking
This
and
little
going.
twig fuck.
We be haymaking. We be old one too. Alright, 4 attacks.
Yep, 4 attacks if they get it above a 9, so all those hit. So
One hit.
56 additional
Wait, 12
damage.
hits the zombie?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, I should have cast.
Alright, so first one reduces it to pretty low. Second one would have killed it, except for this lovely, lovely, lovely feature called zombie-like resistance, which means it has to make a Constitution saving throw of a 10, meaning it stays alive. So it dies.
It's dead.
I have more
Your fist just cracks through the skull of the zombie, and the last one.
That was my second attack.
That was your second attack, yeah, and your last one can just obliterate this twig.
I'm going to move after that to here.
No, he's fine.
Base.
He's okay. He will not die. All right, my man has like 38 AC.
He has 18. Actually.
18.
My bad, 18, which means only a 19 or a 20 can hit you.
True.
I think you'd be alright.
Alright, my turn ends.
All right, Maximus, what are you doing? Maximus.
First of all, also Fargan told me to handle this, and I'm handling it. He's the one that ran in like a dummy.
True.
Point. Double stick fuck the zombie.
Oh, chill, dude. It doesn't consent like that.
Come help me, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, that's why it's not a friendly creature.
No!
Already.
No.
That's why I'm not friendly to it.
True. Roll your lance attacks. First one hits, second one hits.
No. Oh, shit. Yes, based.
I have 9 AC.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
25 damage, it's still standing. And on the end of your turn, make that con save, baby.
Why did it do the poof poof thing again?
Yep. As long if you end your turn, if you end your turn within 10 feet of the spewer, you have to make a con save.
DB fart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's shooting sport clouds.
What are you doing?
He's moving 10 feet, so he doesn't.
Wait, that's like 2 opportunity. No, that's 3 opportunity attacks at advantage.
No, it's just 2.
No,
oh wait,
it's
no,
3.
this one, yeah.
Yeah, and they're all at advantage because they were
Who
flanking.
cares?
I think that doesn't. I think that's.
Alright,
Yeah,
fine.
I'm still within 10 feet. Is the good meme? So there's no.
Oh yeah,
point
you
in
still
even
are
doing
within
that.
10 feet. True.
There's no point in even doing that.
Okay, so no opportunity
I
attacks.
don't think there's anywhere I can go that
Without getting the zombie attacking you.
like without getting the zombie opportunity attack.
Yeah.
You want to go deal with
Well,
that?
fuck it. Might as well. Maybe I'll pass the Maybe I'll pass the checks this time.
Surely, copium.
Well,
That's
the
a
horse
fail.
doesn't. So I'm not going anywhere.
Oh yeah, you're. No, this is not incapacitated. This is poisoned for 1d3.
Even better.
1d4 plus 3 rounds.
Okay. Well,
So,
I guess that's
make your save.
not. I guess that's not a bad thing.
It's disadvantage if you fail, so hopefully you pass.
It do be 7 rounds though.
Wait, this is supposed to be a con save, right?
Con save, yeah. Horses don't have like. Things, so.
I've been doing con checks this entire
Yeah,
time.
make your save. Just make your save. That's 7 rounds
Plus
of poison,
5.
bozo.
Ouch.
Round each time he goes or someone
Each
goes?
time he goes.
Oh,
Doesn't
yeah,
magical healing get rid of that?
Specific types, yeah. Less restoration does.
Hey Peach, it would be beneficial for everyone involved if you were to leave wild shape.
Oh, Peach, if I fucked up, I will reduce your
No,
return counter
you don't
by
need to
1.
do that. Freaking Lars is
Oh,
here. He's gonna wreck everybody.
Peach,
I'm
I
here
think
to-
you're right. I think I may have added up 1 extra to yours. Fuck, I can't.
Just don't let Lars get poisoned and you're fine.
It's too far up, Peach. I can't see it.
I'm leaving next turn, so you have fun with that.
I mean,
Lars can
Yogi,
handle this.
if you've seen how I've been attacking with disadvantage the last 2 turns with Haymaker, so it doesn't actually affect me. I'll be fine.
Yeah, Peach,
I'm
I
the
see
one
a
backing you
1d8
up.
plus 4 for hit
Because you have a
points,
+9.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, there's a lot of voices.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, Peach, you were, no, it's okay. You were stunned 1 round longer. You were poisoned 1 round longer than you should have been, so I've reduced it back. I've reduced it by 1, because that was me mistyping, not anything on your side.
This
Yeah.
time.
I did, okay, chill. Okay, so that was
Good
Maximus.
thing I noticed.
Yeah, true.
Remember that one time when Harkon didn't click the token?
Okay, Fargrim, it's your turn.
Alright, we're fucking killing that spore, okay? That spore blade.
Surely a
Boom!
one.
Please tell me that one word.
Who are you targeting?
The spore
14
blade.
hit.
That does it, yeah.
Boom.
You slash it.
And one more.
You slash it again. It's still standing. It's bloody. but-
Motherfuck.
And you have to make a con
Attack
save.
to be at least. Boom.
You pass. Congrats.
Oh wait, that does pass, doesn't it?
Indeed it does.
Yeah, it's 13, I
Alright,
think.
Twig boys. Twig boys in the house. Twig boys fucking representing for real, for real. A bunch
You're
of
blocking me
attacks,
off.
all
I can't
which
do
miss.
this.
Alright, Renesmee, Direwolfson.
Think.
Yes, I would like to bite the spore.
Okay, can I, you have disadvantage on attacks because you're poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
So,
How do I do?
So you just do the normal thing you did before, this guy, but we take
We
the
just take
lower
the
one
lower roll.
instead of the higher one.
Yeah.
Oof, 9. 9 plus, I think it's 5 for Direwolf. Yeah, 9 plus 5 would be 14, which does hit. Goddamn. Sheesh.
Oh, that's good.
Alright, and then your damage is 2d6 plus 3, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 2d6 plus 3. This thing did heal itself, so I think it's very unlikely you kill it. Yeah, you bite into it,
Okay.
bloody it again, but it remains standing, and you don't need to make a con save because you're already poisoned.
Based.
Alrighty,
That's good.
this little spew boy is going to walk here. I'm just thinking. I'm using my brain. Nah, fuck it. It's just gonna go pop, and Direwolf, Horse, and Maximus all need to make con saves.
You can't do that to me!
So, Peach, D20
I
plus
take
2,
one as well.
and then Ethan can take care of his stuff.
You can't
So-
get super disadvantage, right?
No, it doesn't exist. No super advantage, no super disadvantage.
What if I have the lucky?
Okay.
feet?
Doesn't matter.
Cringe.
Alright,
does that
Peach
work?
passes. Wait, why'd you roll, Dota?
I'm within 20 feet, Domer.
Wait, it's a. Oh, it is a 20-foot effect. I thought it was 10-foot.
Whoa, why'd you have a D20 for healing? What the hell?
From who?
Huh?
What?
Oh, good luck. I'm reading bad. I thought it said some good freaking healing. I don't know how I misread that so bad.
Alright, so Peach is fine. Horse is incapacitated. Lars is incapacitated. Now we just need Maximus to roll.
So the creature falls prone, right?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I
he fall
pass,
prone?
but my horse doesn't.
Yeah, and it's prone and incapacitated.
Does that just mean it skips our next turn?
It just skips his horse's next turn, but not. Oh, yeah. When you're incapacitated, it skips your turn. Yeah. All
But
right.
I'm not incapacitated.
No, so you can take your turn normally. All right. The twigs.
Okay, and
Yeah.
do I still get my modifiers for being mounted?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't do a strength check, to check, but
Based.
even if you did,
All right then.
I
Are you
knocked the
dex
thing
checking
prone
these
though
guys?
with my attack. Oh, I should roll that save. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you
Yeah.
knocked it prone, but I mean,
you'll stand back
yeah,
up.
yeah, and you didn't knock it prone. Sad go.
Dear God.
All right, the swarm begins again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are all at advantage, so if any of these get above an 18,
Only one
so
miss.
that's 1, 2, miss, 3, 4 hits, 10, 12, 12 plus 7, 19 damage.
Oh, I'm dead.
You're
Odd
unconscious.
damage.
Or
Oh no, I'm dead.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, unconscious.
That's-
I'm only at 18 hit points.
So you're unconscious then? Yeah, you're unconscious. So when you get below 0 HP, you're not dead instantly. You have to make saves, and it's a whole thing. But you are unconscious underneath a swarm of blights, as was to be expected when you charge into a swarm of them. All right, and we have our
at the end
zombie
of the turn,
blight.
they need to make saves against this, don't they?
True.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Let's do the speed blight first. So what's the save again? Doesn't matter. It just gets absorbed into it because it had 1 HP. Alright. 1,
Nice.
2, 3, 4, 5,
All
6,
of these are
7.
fails. All of these
8.
are fails.
All of them fail. Okay, so this one clogs the thing, and the rest get pulled.
No!
Kill Fargrim and left.
Yeah. Giga Chad. Yeah, killed Fargrim, got absorbed into fucking black hole. Giga Chad. Holy. The fucking Sigma spewer grind set.
How much damage does it do when they get sucked in?
It depends on the level he cast it on, but since he cast it on level 1, it does. It's 1d10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just
roll
rolled,
for
he
it?
rolled at the very
He
beginning.
only has me roll it one time
Oh, okay.
to save time.
Alright, slam, at advantage, still misses, Giga Chad. Okay, Zednius, your turn.
Wait, why did it have advantage?
Drop this
Because-
orb. Drop this orb and then drop
Yeah,
it
hold
to
on.
where the edge is here. Or sorry, drop it to where the edge is to the left of Fargrim, so I get those 6 guys.
Drop it to the edge, where the edge is the left of Fargrim, so it gets those 6
So-
guys. No,
so,
I
like-
understand.
like here.
I got you.
Is Fargrim not going to be sucked in at some point then?
No, because he cast
Well,
it right
he's
there.
on the outside of it. Yeah, I did.
Oh, right there. That right there. I see.
I'm gonna cast it at a higher level this time.
Okay. Yep, and they
Nice.
all make
Level
saves
3.
instantly. You're casting at level
Yeah.
3. Alright, roll 3d10.
I feel like
That was a bit of overkill.
1,
Bit of overkill, but it's
3,
fine.
4, 5, 6. All but 1 fail, so they get pulled 10 feet closer. None of them get sucked in. Because,
Oh god,
you know,
they're right on the precipice of death.
yeah, seriously.
Yeah, but
Okay.
they've all got moved now.
On Fargrim's turn, we'll talk about what it means to be unconscious. Alright, Lars, it's your turn. Oh, sorry, no, never mind. You're incapacitated,
Yeah,
so yeah, your turn just gets skipped.
Cringe.
Maximus.
My horse gets unincapacitated on my turn.
Unincapacitated and stands up,
but
yeah. Sure.
Cannot do anything,
Yeah.
so I cannot move. And then bonkety bonkety on the thing in front of me.
The zombie or the spewer?
Maybe try to do this one.
The zombie.
Do this one.
Of course.
Try to do this
Make
one.
your 2 attacks.
Yeah, the zombie.
Sure.
Fuck.
Okay,
Where's-
chill
oh,
out,
I-
Yogi. Chill.
I'm just banning with Bing. It's fine.
He's gonna damn it. It's not Bance when he's about to
One
die.
hits. 11
Yeah, the
He's
bottom one
gonna
hits.
be fine. He's not gonna die.
Surely. Alright, so
12 out. That's
Fargrim.
12 damage.
Yeah, I counted it. He's still alive.
I'm not worried.
Alright, let's talk about what it's like to be unconscious. So when you go under 0 HP, in 5e, you can't go more than 0. So whether it's negative 10,000 or 0, you're still at 0 HP. It doesn't really matter.
Well, that's not strictly true.
Don't talk about massive damage. That's not relevant.
Okay, alright,
So
alright.
once you're unconscious, you have 3 saving throws, 3 successes, 3 failures. So you're going to roll a death saving throw now. If you get a 20, instantly up with 1 HP. If you get a 1, you fail 2 death saving throws. If you fail 3, you die. If you pass 3, you are stable, but unconscious for 1d4 hours. However, and this is a very important fact, enemies can just kill you. If they take an attack against you while in melee, they auto crit. So if they roll above your AC, you instantly fail 2 saving throws. So if like one of these twigs attacked you and it got above an 18 and it has advantage, if it got above an 18, you would instantly fail 2. So if enemies are being really fucking lethal and trying to kill you, or they're like being led by some greater intelligence, you can die, especially to a swarm like this, almost instantly. So with all that said, roll your death save, Bing.
20.
Where is that? Where is that?
It's death saves, and it's a little
1d20.
button underneath current hit points.
Oh, he has one.
Oh,
It
here
has
it goes. Boop.
So we all have
That's a
little
pass.
buttons.
So that's
Nice.
1 success.
Look,
Good.
the
Check it.
successes.
So yeah, you
And
just
then-
check it. There you go.
Yeah, click the little bubble.
Alright, 3 blights still swinging away at Maximus. Swing, swing, swing. All miss.
Oof.
Alright, Renesmee, what are you doing?
So as I was like, killing the whole boogie thing, I look over and I see Fargrim just fucking drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I run. I stop tussling with this, and I start sprinting towards Fargrim. And as I get close to him, I drop my wild shape, and I'm going to cast Heal Wounds.
It's bonus action to draw? Wild shape, is that real? Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's just
Okay,
bonus.
that's what I thought, yeah. Okay, then remove 1 wild shape, and then when you approach him, what are you doing?
I'm gonna heal wounds.
Cure wounds?
Oh yeah, cure
Okay,
wounds.
that's what I was confused about. Alright, cool. 1 sec, I'm gonna add something to your sheet real quick. Un momento, senor Rito. I just need to fuck with your sheet real fast. I need to add click of protection for your saves. I added it for AC, but I forgot about the saves thing. Alright, so you're
Once
casting...
again, question out of character. If someone's in combat and they're down, is it better to just cast it at level 2 instead of level 1? Or is it better to just get them up at level 1?
So, I'm just going to give you the breakdown. So, there's two ways you can do this. One of them is called the defibrillator strategy. The other one is just like generic healing. So, defibrillator is basically you use the intro level 1 cure wounds with the expectation they will go get down again. And then you just bring them back. And you basically just keep like rallying them between dead and alive. And technically, if the enemy does even 1 point of overkill, that's very efficient. The problem is if the enemy kills him in 1 turn. So, if you think the enemy is going to be hyper intelligent and try to kill him, like surround him and just use up all of his death saves instantly, then you probably want to give him the biggest heal you possibly can, which would be level 3. If anyone else has thoughts on that.
Do you reset death saves?
Unlikely. Every time you come up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do.
Yeah, you reset death saves every time you come up.
Okay,
Am I able
Some people do it different.
Am I able to literally hop onto Fargrim and protect him with my body as I'm healing cure wounds?
No.
I can't like imagine an animation of this.
Yeah, no, I
over
understand what it looks like. That does not exist, no.
He has higher AC than you anyway, so it's better for him to try to take the hits.
Okay, well then I'll just I'll do it at level 1. I'm gonna try and figure out how to put it in chat.
Just click it and select level 1. And... It worked before when you did it. I'm not sure. Just click.
I think she clicked the bubble that time.
Oh yeah, the text bubble. Yeah, just click the text cure wounds. Alright, there you go. Fargrim up with 4 HP, death saves reset. And then I need to go back to the core page of Renesmee's sheet and edit something.
Damn.
How do I get rid of my success check?
Indeed you do.
Just click it again.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And that's an okay decision, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, he was gonna,
I mean, yeah, he's alive. He's
if he
not
didn't.
dying, so yes, I would say great decision even, potentially.
Okay, good.
All
It might have been better to, hold off until he was on a few fails, but...
Okay.
I
Surely
don't
he
know,
would
these-
just die next turn.
These like
I was just
friends,
scared they'd keep
who knows what they're gonna do?
Yeah. All right. This spewer shambles over here, makes direct eye contact. I mean, it has no eyes, but it makes eye contact with Lars and does choking spores. Giga Chad.
Constitution?
See, that's why it might have been better if you had killed that thing beforehand, Nesme.
Well, you should have attacked it! You had the option, you attacked the zombies!
Have I not been...
No, you cannot criticize whenever you did attack it.
Alright, make your con saves, Maximus.
I could kill every one of these right now if you would have killed me.
No, Peach, you 100% made the right decision. If Fargrim died, that's like... That would be very bad. There's not a lot of other level 5 judges in the Empire. Yeah, also you'd be sad. That would also suck.
The horse is donezoed.
And what about you? Are you donezoed?
Click the saving throw button.
You are fine. Congratulations.
Wait, what would have killed me?
Well, the little twig blights would have walked over and then ripped your body to pieces. Like they're going to on this turn, but you're not unconscious, so you won't die.
I kind of thought they wouldn't do that.
No, they are very intelligent.
Oh, okay, well.
Yeah. All right. So these guys are our little homies, little homeboys, little twig boys. I don't know why I'm making all these weird fucking nicknames for them.
Yogi.
Okay.
That guy cannot get out. Bullshit.
He has a can't action dash.
No.
Same with this guy, and this guy doing the same shit except he disengaging. Giga.
And this ended turn.
He made a slight miscalculation.
Giga Chad. All right. Anyway, so this is 2 twig attacks against Fargrim. One of them is advantage. The other one's not. Advantage. Not advantage. Oh my god, dude, he's back down. All right. Fargrim is back unconscious as this little twig slaps him across the face, and he's just covered in 10,000 little scratch wounds from these fucking twigs. All right. Zombie blight. Please kill Maximus at advantage. 24.
Yes, a fucking 24 hits. Oh, pog.
12 bludgeoning. I mean, that's still pretty good. That's pretty good.
Not even that much damage.
Whatever, dude.
You roll on 2d10 plus 5 with 12. Damn.
Yes, they do. Zednius.
Fuck, dude.
Can you kill this fucking thing so I can actually kill everything?
Kill what thing?
Dude,
you
you've
want
been
me to kill
stun-locked for,
something?
like,
This
2
thing?
rounds?
Yes! It should have been
Okay.
Maximus's job, but he left.
You've been stun locked for so long.
Yeah,
can
I'll
literally
shoot
kill
that for
everything
you.
here.
All right, first one misses, second one hits. Woo! Yeah, the
just a
15 is enough.
15.
Yeah, the 15's enough. So
God.
we haven't actually seen one of these die out. We've only seen the one that got sucked into the void, which is totally different. But you strike it, and its body begins to bubble. You see it postulates, and then this vast area of tons of different types of fungus spores, some red, some blue, some even purple, spew out of the creature, fill into the air, begin to slowly drift to the ground, and the creature lies dead.
Yeah, but does that do anything?
No, there's no. It's not like a concentrated
We don't
burst of
care.
spore. I know. I was just okay. Thanks,
Yeah,
Dota.
except my armor looks like I went through that one fucking
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
in
that
Spain
Indian
where they
festival
throw
where they
dye everywhere.
yeah, dude, the Coldplay festival.
So for the
Smile.
fact that I look like that.
Yeah, so does Lars and the horse and all the blights. All right, Lars, it is your turn.
Lars, very angry.
Oh, sorry, incapacitated. You're just coughing for 12 seconds in a row. You're just sitting there, just retching up your fucking upper like abdominal. All right, Maximus, your horse stands
that's so
up.
much coffee.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna, keep on doing what I've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
Attack the zombie twice.
Hit. Miss. Wow, an actual miss. That's rare. It's
I
like
missed last time. What do you
that's like
mean?
a 1920s
He
baseball
rolled a
card,
1
dude.
last time then.
Does that do
that
it?
gets it down to 1 HP.
I hate you.
I don't know what to tell you. Just roll better.
I hate you. I hate you.
All I'm saying is, if you killed this poor thing, I
Alright,
killed the zombie this
Fargrim,
turn.
that's
Pets.
Fargrim death save.
What do I need to roll to be a success?
10 or higher.
What? Oh yeah,
10 or higher? Yeah, I'm doomed.
You need 3 fails
Oh, no.
to die though. 1 fail doesn't kill you.
Yeah, they just gotta
Well,
slap me once
true.
and I'm dead.
True. All right,
But
1
Renesmee's
failure.
right there.
All right, Twig boys represent. Twig boys. All right, 3 attacks at advantage against Maximus. One day. All right, Renesmee, it's your turn.
One day. One of them hit me like 4 rounds ago.
Alright. I didn't really have a choice. I have to kind of heal him again. Else he's gonna
Or
die.
kill every single twig around you in 1 turn. But yeah.
Oh yeah. That's realistic.
I
Yeah, I
killed
will kill him
3
again.
of them.
Okay.
I can kill 4 or 5 of them, maybe.
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 How much are you healing him for?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the orb like right here.
Good question.
He's
Should
at
I
level.
AFib him again, people?
Yeah.
I'm gonna suck them in, but only 10 feet, so they won't hit the orb, and then I'll drop it before they're in any risk.
Don't you want them to hit? Don't you want these little fucking
All right,
creatures to?
Fargrim, you are up
I'm
for
gonna put
6
the orb
HP.
right here.
Nice.
And then,
Okay.
and then
Also,
everyone that fails is gonna get sucked in and die.
Also,
But it's
Peach.
gonna be 2. Even if Fargrim and Peach get sucked, they won't go into the orb because they can only get pulled 10 feet.
yeah.
Also, Peach.
No, I was gonna say something, but I realized that I can't cast while I'm in wild shape. I was
yeah.
gonna transform, but
All right, the twigs, they swarm.
He's moving them. Cheating.
What? They're just swarming. All right, a bunch of attacks on advantage against Renesmee, like a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks advantage against Renesmee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
God.
6, 7.
Fail pass.
What's your AC, Renesmee? 13. So that's 1,
1 fail.
2,
Or 2 fails.
3, 4, 5.
Jesus. Oh no, is
So
Renesmee
that
down too?
is, let's go do the damage on that. It is 10, 13, 16,
that's a lot.
20, 25, 27 damage on Renesmee as these twigs just begin to rend into flesh.
Are you down?
No, she was at full.
Yeah, I don't think so.
She was at full.
What's your current HP?
1 second.
Okay.
Trying to find out character sheet. Bio. I'm 24.
core.
I'm 110 pounds.
Core.
Oh, I have 42 hit points.
I'm
Yeah, I forgot
24.
to-
I'm 110 pounds.
We talked about this, yeah.
That's
What?
so funny.
Yeah.
You can look at it
I
through your
forgot you
token.
was really
Alright, I'm a fucking tank. How much did I take?
20. I'll just remove it for you. 27. There
Okay,
you go.
because I can't really
You're at
do
15
math.
HP.
Okay,
You can also click your token, I think, and
Yeah.
you have the green
Type
number
minus
above you.
24, yeah. Or 27. Yeah. All right,
Okay.
Zambi. Advantage attack against Maximus. Kill him, please God. No! All right, Zenius.
Drop my orb.
Is that a character? But I'll deal with the top 4 if you can take the
Okay,
bottom.
I'm gonna put the orb here.
Where?
Here.
Okay.
And it's gonna be level 2.
Okay.
So that's 2d10. That'll kill all of them if they fail. So
It'll also kill Fargrim.
Fargrim won't go in the hole. He can only move 10 feet.
True.
Based.
So at most he'll move to like one of these.
All right, one of them passed. This one dies. This one dies. There's Dota. You can't slurp from my ear like that.
This one.
Having sound effects.
Pass. 1 fail.
Where'd the music go?
2
The
fails.
music's still going for me. I don't know what's happening, bro.
Oh,
It's quieter now.
Yeah.
Just in a lull of
okay.
silence.
You had 1 more fail, I think, but then I'll drop it. I don't want to fucking. Or I guess Fargrim and Renesmee have to also make
true.
this.
Fargrim and Renesmee both need to make dex saves.
Does Fargrim auto-fail because he's down?
No, he's not down. He's at 6 HP.
Oh, he got healed up.
All right, Fargrim holds his ground. Giga Chad Centurion, not Soy.
If they both pass, you can keep it up for another round.
True.
Based.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, Renesmee passes, holds her ground.
keep it
yeah,
up.
You did do it. Good job, Peach. All right, Lars. Aurelius Titus Regia. First time he can take a turn in 3 rounds.
So being in the suck isn't that bad as long as you're not that close.
And there, I mean, there's a bunch of reasons why it's bad, but yeah, since you can
How much
drop it
movement do you have?
Me?
Yeah.
30 feet.
I mean, it's just bad movement.
Alright.
And it's just hard terrain. I wouldn't move there.
Yeah,
That's
if
the
you
thing
don't
that's
mind
up to
taking the
Oh,
opportunity
it's all hard
attacks.
terrain?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's all
terrain.
difficult terrain.
Yeah, I don't care about making opportunity attacks anyway, but I was gonna go help them because I don't have any AoE shit to actually deal
Going
with.
right here is bad because you might get sucked in.
I mean, they'll be all right for now.
That's 10 feet.
Yeah.
That would really
Yeah,
hurt.
okay.
Let me tell you.
I feel like they'll be all right for now, and I cannot guarantee I will kill this zombie before it kills me.
Fine.
True,
I'm
if
taking
that
two
thing
more
gets
opportunity
1
attacks.
crit against you, you're so fucked.
Give me these opportunity attacks right
yeah,
now.
I'll do this. Oh, chill, Dota.
Right
What's
now.
the rush, Dota?
Right meow.
What are you doing?
I think you'll be good.
It's halved.
Meow, right? Meow. Yeah, you take 2 damage.
Is it?
Wait, no,
Okay,
1
that's
damage. Sorry, 1 damage. 1 damage.
Alright, this thing is on one health, so literally if you hit it, it's
Wow.
gonna have to
Oh,
do
if
its
that's the case.
There
context
it
thing.
is.
Then I'm moving to here.
That's
Can I?
you don't have the movement for that.
Oh, wait, you're right. Fine, I guess. I will not use Haymaker then.
No, that seems a bit unnecessary.
The
Yeah, I
29
think-
does
I think-
hit, the 28 does hit, and the 12 does also hit.
Kill it.
So it needs to make the save
Pass.
3 times.
Pass.
Oh
It
my
is still
God.
standing. You punch it. It is just basically just a spinal cord and like maybe a little bit of flesh and mold connected to it. It remains standing.
What the fuck?
Okay, now I get to have a go at it.
That's gonna turn.
Maximus. Hit.
Yep.
Alright, let's just make the
Alright.
save. Fuck it.
Surely it won't pass 2 more times,
Wait,
right?
1 sec.
All right, so it needs a 14 here.
No! You pierce it through the heart. The creature shudders,
second attack can
screeches,
hit one of
and
these.
dies.
Yeah, I guess can I use my other attack on?
Nah, you
One of the
you
twigs?
just did them both on the thing.
Oh,
Yeah, but the first one killed it.
Yeah, but he rolled twice. He said, I'm going to target the thing twice, and then he rolled twice.
You're a little goober, Alex. You know that.
Yeah,
Remember that one the token when you were?
I'm a little goober. Anyways, Fargrim, your turn.
Fargrim's fucking pissed,
Yeah,
dog.
you should be.
He's fucking. How do I use this guided strike shit?
You already
okay?
have it. You already used it.
Fuck.
Wait, when do you?
All right.
Oh, yeah. During.
He used it when he used
yeah,
Conquering
I
Forever.
remember. During this long.
He gets
rest,
knocked out. He wakes up. He fights. He gets knocked out again.
yeah.
I'm swinging at the one to the fucking left of me, dog.
Giga
alright?
Chad.
This
Don't
thing
run,
better
he's fine,
fucking
he's
die.
fine.
Hold your ground. Never
I'm
surrender.
pissed. Fargrim
Six.
is pissed. Click.
He's got a
oh,
6
there
whole
we go.
HP.
He has
Just
a
don't miss.
It's not gonna
Miss.
fucking
Miss.
die. I got one more. Fucking die,
That is-
please.
But the zombie has
Rolls-
more AC than these
Oh
things.
no! Yeah, it has no. The creatures have more AC than the zombie.
Oh.
All right, you kill it. You slice it into pieces.
All right, make a dex save.
True. Yeah, make a dex save.
Bitch.
Ooh, fail.
You get pulled very close to this vortex. You feel your entire body begin to stretch and spaghettify. You feel the pressure in your head begin to pound, and you hear your heartbeat throughout your whole body as you feel this orb pulling you closer.
Spaghettify.
Kuravash, give me strength.
Can a brother get a Kuravash? Alright, so we got 2 advantage attacks against Maximus. Oh, yes, dude! Giga Chad Swig Bite. 7 damage onto Maximus. Holy. Alright, and then 1 shitty normal one.
No, I'm good, dude. I'm good.
Renesmee, what are you doing?
Yeah. I'm going to wild shape into a hyena.
Oh, interesting.
Why?
A hyena.
I don't know if I have this.
It's a giant hyena.
I don't know if I have a hyena.
Maybe we do have a hyena.
How is it different than direwolf?
Anyway.
Yeah, how is it different than a direwolf?
It just gives you more multi attacks and more health. It's not more base because you don't get the keen hearing and the keen smell.
Okay,
and you don't get pack
I think I have a good
tactics,
enough stand-in for a hyena token. This'll do.
What the fuck is that?
It's a warg.
Ew.
Okay.
These muzzles.
Roll 6d10 plus 12.
You have to have it laughed like a hyena.
Yeah, true. Peach, if you ever laugh, even accidentally while you're a hyena, I want you to give me your best hyena laugh, okay?
Oh my god.
That's beautiful. Holy.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, now I'm going to attack the twig blights that are closest to Fargrim.
Yep.
I'm going to attack the first one, or one of them more injured looking.
Yeah, d20 plus 5. That misses.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's it.
That hurts my feelings.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, so now you have to make a dex save as a hyena to see if you get pulled into the vortex.
Oh god.
So d20 plus 3.
Theoretically, I could just move out. I still have my movement.
You do still have your movement, yeah. But you take a bunch of opportunity attacks. I don't know if you care about those, though.
Yeah, I don't know if I care. How much is 10 meters? Is that like... And can I just move up my next turn? 1 sec, let me see. I have 50 feet. I could just run up my next turn if I get too close, right?
True.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck it,
Yeah, roll
I'm
the dex
okay.
save.
I'll do a dex save. What is it?
D20 plus 3, because you get an extra plus 1 from your cloak. Yeah, you get pulled 10 feet closer.
No. Okay, that's fine.
You feel the blood
Because
pressure
if
pounding in
they
your
try
head.
to fucking surround you and then they fail to get sucked
Yeah,
up.
you see my little paws, my disgusting little paws, kind of get dragged, and I'm like.
You feel
wow,
the fucking
incredible
pull.
sound effects.
Thank you.
Alright, the zombie blight is dead. Zednius. Now both your allies are within 5 feet of the orb, which is just pulsing and pulling them closer.
Yeah, I'm leaving it up for now. I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Dude, okay, I just want to be clear with something. If Fargrim gets pulled into that, he actually dies. Like when he introduces
no,
it.
but my argument is the blights go first.
Yeah, hey,
The
you
blights
do
go
you,
before
you do
Fargrim.
you, man. You do
Drop
you.
it before Fargrim's
Well, no,
turn.
no. You only get to drop it on your own turn. You can't drop it
No,
as like...
no, it's concentration. I can drop it whenever.
No. That's not how concentration works. You can't do it on other people's turns.
We've done that. We did it that way last session.
There's no
have
shot.
dropped
Yeah,
it
absolutely
not
did.
on his turn.
That feels... Okay, I may need to revisit that. That seems super weird.
So is that allowed or not
Yeah,
allowed?
well, if I allowed it in the past, we allow it for now.
Okay. I need to know because
if we allowed it in the past, we will continue to allow it.
Fargrim.
If we allowed it in the past, we'll continue to allow it.
Okay. So I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Sure.
And
You
then
can say use stuff as reaction or something.
That hits.
okay, so he's dead for sure.
See,
And then
Dota,
I'll shoot
what you just said makes a lot of
guy.
sense, Dota. That sounds like something I would say. But just saying that you can do it at will, no matter when, that seems wrong.
Well, because you can you drop it when you get hit.
I know.
I feel like you can
what
drop
Dota
it
said
whenever.
makes sense because it would cost a reaction, which makes sense because that's what reactions literally are. Like, that's what they're designed for. Anyways, make your second Eldritch Blast.
On this guy.
That hits. And does not kill because they have that sweet temporary HP, but it does get pushed back 10 feet. Lars Aurelius Titus Regia, pugilist of House Regia.
What? You beat attacking.
Whack.
One first.
Yeah. Punch, hit. Shatter into 10 billion quillion tentillion pieces. Also shatter to 10 quillion tentillion billion pieces.
Would be 2 crit.
Maximus Titus Gaius Bologna. Truly a conundrum. Damn, your horse walking on its own? Oh, okay. Alright, Twig, make an opportunity attack against you.
No, that was just a test.
Oh, okay.
I was just testing something.
Such.
I was trying to see if I could get in attack range of both of them, but it appears that I cannot. So I'm just gonna obliterate this one.
Wouldn't right here be in the range of both of them?
Indeed it would.
Or are you not? You're just you. You're not the horse. Never mind.
Yeah, he is just him, not his horse.
That's not how we.
What?
That's not how
It would
we.
be. It would be 10 and 10. But
yeah, you are in your own thing. Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Grabbed onto the underbelly
No,
of the
you
horse.
are your own thing, okay? Yeah, you are your own thing, separate of your horse.
Okay, I'll move there then and just obliterate this one.
Sure. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, right then.
Yeah, and you shatter into ability.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, Parker, what are you doing?
Oh, I drop it. It's Fargrim's turn.
Soy. I mean, based. I mean, I don't know. Alright, Parker, what are you doing?
Would have been kind of funny if you'd
I
forgot.
gotta fucking swing. I'm swinging at the one right above. I don't give a
So
shit.
anyways, I started
Fargrim's
swinging.
some madman, okay?
Yeah.
Boom. Please tell me. I don't know.
Just so you know, Harkin, you took these blights out of the initiative.
No, I didn't. They're at initiative. Oh, wait, what the fuck? They're at initiative 4 is where they're supposed to be. Shit. How did I do that? Weird. Okay, anyways, yeah, 14 hits. Roll your damage.
Boom.
Dead.
Alright, I'm swinging at the other one.
Ding.
Boom.
Ka-swing. Yeah,
Boom.
that hits. Yeah, you decapitate the twig. Renesmee. Only 2 little twig boys remain.
I would like to attack one.
Yeah. D20 plus
What
5.
do I roll?
D20 plus 5. There you go. Alright, I mean, technically rolled a 2d6 plus 3, but, I mean, I don't... Let me do the math in my head. No, sorry, it's literally impossible not to kill it. So yeah, you kill this thing, you rip it into shreds, use it like a chew toy before it just disintegrates in your jaws. And the final Twig Blight does something you guys have never seen a Twig Blight do before.
Wait, but I can move still. With Rampage, when the creature has 0
yes.
points, I can take a bonus action to move half my speed and make a bite attack.
This
so
is
I can
true.
move 25 feet over there, and I can make another bite attack.
Your tone of voice reminds me of playing like Magic the Gathering with someone. And like, actually, you triggered my 13-step combo because this particular action was met.
This thing was about to turn into a final boss. and
No,
she
it
just
was not
caught
about to
it.
turn into a final boss. All right, make
It
it
was gonna scream for all its allies.
D20 plus 5. Miss.
Did the glowing eyes match any of these monsters?
No. All right, now the Twig Bite gets to do the thing it was gonna do anyways.
Oh, I didn't hit it?
No, you missed.
Well, into a bunch of
Oh,
splinters.
I just put myself in a worse position.
Yeah, it just disappears into the ground, basically. Like, all the little bits of the
Oh.
Twig Blight
No,
just
grab
recede
it.
into the ground.
Coward.
And you guys, in the distance, you guys hear what sounds like cheering. Though, it doesn't seem...
Oh, that was the siege?
Who's to say?
Probably whatever.
Let's go find out what that is.
I'm gonna fly towards, or I'm gonna get my horse, I guess.
Okay, yeah. You guys all go recover your steeds and get back into a rough column and then go after the
Imagine
noise.
not having
offer
disciplined horses.
Fargrim. I offer Fargrim to ride on my back as a hyena because I can tell that he's kind of hurt. You know,
Is
how
hyena-
You would
to
accept the
nuzzle him.
she-hyena with no saddle that'll be incredibly uncomfortable, or would you just like to go get your horse named Vader?
Fargrim's
Leave
too
the horses.
prideful. He's just gonna walk in silence.
Giga Thad.
Okay. Then I did save your life.
So did Fargrim just gets, now he should worship you.
Haven't we all like saved each other's lives?
Many
Yeah,
times
this point
over,
in the
yeah.
campaign?
Many times over.
Yeah,
like,
let's
all
not
the
forget when you were
economics for
fucking
ourselves.
getting pulled in, Zednius, by the fucking plant. Fargrim came right
Yeah,
there.
everyone saved everyone.
I don't think anyone's
No.
ever saved my life.
That's true. Lars is too
Giga
Chad to
Chad.
need to be saved.
True.
Alright, so you guys turn the bend and find the watchtower. Up in the watchtower, you see about 8 men are up on the uppermost ramparts of it, and running towards the Deadwood, you see a force of maybe 50 blights, primarily twig blights, but you see a couple of spewers, a couple of zombie blights amongst them, and then at the core of this large throng returning into the Deadwood, you see a colossal treant dragging its body with each step.
It's going back to the Deadwood.
Back towards the Deadwood.
That's the tower cheering?
What about the tower? Yeah. The 8 legionnaires on top of the tower are cheering, and this tower has taken a beating. Clearly, the treant was using its ranged projectiles, because you see parts of like the second and third floors are utterly collapsed inwards. The lower level, there's like all these large clods of earth resting at the base of the tower. You can see the corpses of maybe 3 dozen twig blights gathered in and around the doorway to the tower. They've had one hell of a few days.
Well, they can come down now.
Sure. Do you guys just go to the base of the tower and wait?
I'll walk up.
We said they had enough food, right?
Yeah.
Gentlemen,
we can give them his
we have come to relieve you.
Yeah, the door gets pushed open, pushing aside the corpses of like 3 or 4 twig blights, and a legionnaire emerges. He has like a bandage around his forehead, one around his arm, and he sort of jogs over to your steed. He looks to be the local leader because he has the patch of an immunus on his chest, and he says, "Oh my god, are we happy to see you all. What the hell did you do out there? The whole force ran away."
We'll kill the force of what? What, maybe 12? 13? Something like that?
Not too many, but it seems to have scared them off.
No, there were 2 of those zombie-looking things, and then 2 of those explodey, spory-looking things.
Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, we call them, boomers around here, but I don't know what they call them back in the big city. Either way, and he sort of extends a hand for a handshake and says, "Eminus Dulcis." I mean, I gotta say thanks again. I don't see any rank patches on you. Are you just wandering adventurers?
Judges.
Judges, well, thanks a lot for the help then.
Of course. Do you all, we heard you all were good on food?
Oh, we got plenty. We're done after this. We're headed back to Fort Romulus. The watchtower ain't safe no more. I mean, they just came up one morning. One of my sentries goes to the top of the tower to look around and finds 100 blights set up around the tower.
That must have been quite the shock.
It was even more of a shock when an earthclog came slamming into the second floor and killed 3 of my men while they were sleeping.
That would do it.
An earthclog?
Yeah, it's just this giant, I don't know, like ball of earth.
Where did they all go?
Oh,
did you kill many of them, or because we didn't fight?
He sort of gestures towards the 36 dead tree blights around, twig blights around the door, and says, "And as you can see, the rest of them just ran off into the woods. And by now, only like a couple of stray blights are just disappearing into the Deadwood."
Is it called an earth claw?
Clod, yeah, COLD.
We're probably going to want to
CLOD.
retreat from this area sooner rather than later. We're not really sure why they left.
He nods and says, Yeah, I'll tell the boys to pack up. I can't believe we survived this.
What fort did you say you were heading to?
Romulus.
Is that the one we came from, Alex?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And he sort of whistles up to the men.
Back with us.
We don't got any horses. Gonna be marching for us.
Like the good old, oh, wait, never mind, I didn't march anywhere. Silly me, I was...
Yeah, the men come down and...
for joining the infantry, my good man.
Yeah, since Maximus is at the front, you get thronged by, not the remaining 7 other legionnaires who survived. And they're, thanking you, I'll buy you a beer if we make it back to Ravinium, and just, they're thanking you for saving them. And they pack up within maybe 5 minutes. And the Immunus says... Well, do you want to shadow us back to Romulus? I don't think you need to. We should probably be fine.
Don't we have to head back that way anyway?
Yeah, we're heading back.
Yeah, but horses are much quicker than on foot.
We have the other jobs to take care of.
Is the flying monster, and there was one more?
There was someone or a town or something that asked for us by name.
Yes, the town we visited earlier, they asked for us.
I care more about the town than I do the other thing.
What town did we visit earlier?
Because we stole their horse.
Oh, they want us back?
That was the town, right?
That was on the way. This was a different place.
I thought we only stayed at 2 towns.
I
One
only
with the
remember
horse
3
and the one we
towns.
just came from.
Can we go to the
There was the
world
one
map?
that
Yeah,
was
we
all
can go to the
dead
world map.
too.
Oh yeah, the dead down one.
Is it the
What's
dead town?
What's up?
No.
What's happening?
What
town
town are
is
we
this?
talking about?
What town are we? What town? Period.
Apparently, the town wants to see us.
Fort Celestine.
Fort Celestine. Yeah.
Where's that?
What's Fort
That-
Celestine?
It's here. You guys have never been here before.
We don't know what they want from us.
No.
I'd say let's
Wow.
head there because we can probably take
We can rest.
You guys can
finally
get
take
there
a long rest
in.
there.
Yeah, you guys can get there in half a day. So the rest of the day would be riding.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
can
finally-
get there.
Yeah.
I'd say let's do that then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah. The
Are we
Immunists
resting
will-
first and then going, or just going?
You guys.
I do think we can just go.
Yeah. I mean, the
Okay.
watchtower's also already been abandoned, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we'll report to the
Immunists
guy on
will,
our way there.
Yeah, the Immunists will start marching as you guys ride, and you guys will.
How many men
outpace
were
them.
there?
8 survived.
Okay. I want to.
What happened? You said there were 12 of you here originally.
3 died to
3
the
died
tree.
to an earthclod through the window. Another got sniped by a vine blight while trying to piss off the tower.
Yeah. All right then.
And you guys ride ahead of them pretty quickly, just because you want to keep reasonable pace. You go sort of around Fort Romulus, and you head in the direction of Fort Celestine. Roll me a history check. Anyone who wants to. Just one person, though. I don't want, like, 6.
Hold on. What's my history? I only have a
I have
1.
0, so.
See if I have any.
When Esme cast guidance.
Zero.
Oh, yes,
Stop!
I
No! I just want one random person to roll a history
Alright,
check.
fine.
Okay, chill.
There
I
you
want
go.
a 4 on
I
it.
can cast
Alright.
guidance. It's one of my cantrips.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm. There's no forewarning for this. It's not like a athletics check or
Oh.
something.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so Fort Celestine, from what you know, Maximus, is pretty legendary because that is where. So there were 2 pitched battles that decided the Galentine War. One was very deep. It was actually close to the city of Parla, which was the deepest the Deadwood forces ever got. That was basically halting their advance. But the one that crushed them, that just obliterated the entire colossal necromantic army, was fought outside of Fort Celestine on the plains around it. So it has sort of a legendary reputation for being this untakeable bastion of the Southern Legions. More so than Fort Romulus, which is basically brand new.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So you guys ride through the hilly countryside, passing parallel to the Deadwood. You get that feeling of being watched again, but, you know, it is what it is. And soon enough, you find that... let me find it. All right. So soon enough, you find a fort growing in the distance. Unlike Fort Romulus, which is built into this sort of depression in the earth with all the trees cut down around it, Fort Celestine is built up on a hill. It's not a huge hill, maybe 50 feet at elevation at its highest point, but Fort Celestine is practically like draped over the slopes with various walls. There's 2 redoubts, so there's an outer wall and then an inner wall. There's spikes and stakes covering the entire slope leading up to the fort itself. And there looks to be maybe 200 legionnaires like up on the walls or patrolling the interior, just generally on duty. And riding out of the gates, once you guys are about 5 miles away, you see 2 horsemen ride out of the gates in your direction, which is what should have happened when you guys approached Romulus that very first time. But Fort Celestine seems to have a little bit more, be a little bit more locked down.
They're shit together.
Yeah, exactly. And the 2 horsemen ride towards you, one of them holding a banner of the Southern Legions, and he shouts out, "Who goes there?"
Judges, evidently requested by name.
Oh, are you, which one of you is Maximus Titus?
That'd be me.
Ah, wonderful. I'll go inform the Centurion that you've arrived. It's not him that asked for you by name. A master hunter of the Manway Farine asked for you all.
And, what's his name?
Locke.
That's it?
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh. Do I recognize that name, Alex?
No.
Okay.
The 2 riders will ride with you. The one holding the banner will, ask you guys if you saw any patrols of Deadwood forces on your way here. He'll ask if you guys are doing okay supplies-wise.
We'll say we could use a little bit more supplies, but
We got
we're
any
not
law?
dying out here.
We got plenty of food.
All right, that was primarily what I was asking about. And you didn't see anything on your way here?
We relieved a small siege at a watchtower, not too far from here.
West of Romulus?
Yeah.
Alright. And you guys approach the gates. The flag bearer sort of waves it. It seems to be a particular fashion because the gates open once you guys are only like 300 feet away. And exiting Fort Celestine is a small procession of people. Leading the procession of Imperial forces is 2 men. The first is the spitting image of Maximus, if somewhat more disheveled. A fiery red beard, well-combed hair, scars covering much of the visible skin, and a suit of bronze plate armor encases his body. Many dents and scratches betray decades of service. On the side of his horse is a pair of 2 lances, while a sword dangles from his side. Behind what is almost certainly the centurion is a strange-looking man, skin so pale that he looks dead, popping veins of a deep blue. There is a sickly beauty to the man, and his pale silvery armor seems to only enhance the inhumanness of him. His eyes are pools of milk, and the pupils are barely distinguishable from the rest of the eyes. The centurion sort of leads this procession towards the 5 of you, and as he gets within maybe 30 feet, he raises a fist, halting his 20 or so men. The 2 horsemen that were shadowing you guys join the rest of the column, and he says, "On behalf of Fort Celestine and the garrison of the Southern Legions, I'd like to extend my welcome to the Emperor's servants, judges of the Empire."
We accept your welcome.
Thank you.
I'm not the one who actually called you here, though. That would be Master Hunter Locke here. I believe he'd like to speak with you privately. And he looks towards the Master Hunter. Would you like to speak with him within the fort, or will out here do fine? The Master Hunter sort of looks at you all. Out here. And the Centurion says, "All right, well, if you all need any place to stay tonight, we have rooms inside the fort for you all. Name's Centurion Lartia. I look forward to working with you all."
Centurion Lartia? How long have you been a Centurion?
13 years.
Huh. You fight in the, what are the Northern Wars called?
The Wars in the Plains.
Fight in the Wars in the Plains?
Of course I did. That's where I cut my teeth.
The cavalry centurion up there. Years ago.
Never quite got to the cavalry myself.
Oh. It's nice. You know, not have to march everywhere?
Much nicer. And he sort of pulls his column back a little bit, and the Master Hunter approaches you all. I'll drag his token over so we get an idea of what he looks like. Here he is. Master Hunter Locke.
Make it bigger.
Oh, he's a vampire.
He is not a vampire. Chill.
Oh my god. Oh, it's...
He's probably a blood hunter.
He approaches the 5 of you. Yeah, kind of. He approaches the 5 of you, and his horse is pretty close, maybe 5 feet away from the very front of your column, and he speaks sort of softly. "Hello? You are all Imperial judges?"
We are.
Indeed.
Which one of you is Maximus Titus?
That would be me.
He looks you up and down.
You seem to know my name, but I don't know yours.
You come recommended by House Clan Bologna.
I knew they'd always have my back.
The dwarf there as well.
We were both centurions, and in the same house. It's no wonder.
How much do you all know about the Manway Farine?
Who?
Nothing.
Do any of us know anything of him?
No, not really.
Okay.
And
Where does the
he
name come from?
sort of, well, because you guys have encountered them in Broken Bones and Bodies, but not in this.
Oh, gotcha.
He nods and says, "We are an order. We hunt the undead."
Oh, blood hunters.
Hey, Renesmee, there you go. There's something you can join.
No, she is too old.
Oh,
I am.
oh dear.
We work closely with the Southern Legions. We were doing a task for the proconsul of Regia Nova. He asked for us to investigate some ruined forts and cities along the Deadwood frontier. We'd completed our search in all but one city. I contracted an illness, mundane in nature, and sent the rest of my men ahead to go to the city of Batavia. They've not returned from those ruins since. I believe that an evil force has taken place there, for my hunters are trained. Decades of experience, individually, amongst them they have nearly a century of combat prowess. It would take something very mighty to bring them low. When you are ready, and the sooner the better, I would like for all of us to make haste to the ruined city of Batavia. I will, of course, join with you. It is my duty to recover their bodies, clear the city of its evil, and make sure that nothing foul is within the city limits.
Out of character, am I allowed to know what order he belongs to?
The Manway Farine.
Oh, that's what that's actually called.
Yeah.
That wasn't an option.
Hey, give us about a week.
It was an option.
Good.
It was?
Yeah, it's the
We've
Order
just
of
come-
Ghost Slayers, I think is what the order is, but something like
Oh,
that. I don't remember
okay.
which specific one. I can go find it if you're really curious.
We've just come from various battles, and if we're able to rest for a few days, perhaps a week, it would
Every day
allow us
we
to
wait,
recover.
my people are still missing.
Be no good if we went in there as we are now, and well, then we'd all end up missing.
I do not disagree. I've been given an allowance of herbalistic and alchemical potions. I don't know how they'll play with your human bodies, but you seem more tenacious than most, barring that one, and he points towards Zednius. You can take the potions and it may improve your health.
I giggle at him. I laugh. Amusing.
Well, I think our spellcasters over here are maybe a bit dwindled. I don't know how y'all stuff works.
Well, I haven't been in contact with them for 3 days. If you wait any longer, I may be forced to go on my own. I would not wish my men to believe they've been abandoned.
If you're able to show us these potions and explain to us what they do, then perhaps our health could improve, our spellcasting abilities. We'll
As
see
I
what we
said,
can do.
they will heal you.
Alright.
But if you have a weak body, they will kill you.
Oh.
Do you believe your
Well,
bodies to be strong?
Of course.
I would believe that mine is.
We can attempt it if you wish. Only take a sip, I would recommend.
Why
Is
not?
this the same thing that you said that made you ill?
No,
Have you ever taken these potions?
of course. My blood is immune to their negative effects. It is what makes me look like this.
That would do it. Well, the sooner the better.
Yeah, I want to try
We
it.
can head out tomorrow.
Right, well,
He sort of takes the head of your column and approaches the Centurion. Centurion Lartia, we will be going to my quarters, recovering some items, testing their effectiveness, and then making our way to the city of Batavia. Can any man be spared from Celestine? And the Centurion sort of glances at the 4 or 5 of you and says, I don't know. You said, well, have you been to Romulus recently? He sort of gestures at the 5 of you.
A couple days ago.
Alright, well, last I heard from Romulus, they said that they were under frequent raids and that we were getting assaults all across the line. That's still true?
Yep.
Alright, no man can be spared then, but I wish the 6 of you luck, and of course, Master Hunter, you can head to your room. No harm, no foul. And he'll sort of raise his banner, and his little column will begin to head into the fort, and the Master Hunter will sort of gesture for you guys to follow him within Fort Celestine.
Oh, we're all going in.
Yeah, you're all going in.
I thought he was going to go get the items
We'll
by
go
himself.
No.
Okay.
You guys pass through the outer gate made of wood, and then through the inner gate made of stone. You pass through a third barrier built of, what do you call those? Large wooden logs slammed into the earth with a wooden gate. So palisades, there it is. There's a palisade gate in the third layer, and then finally you get to this inner courtyard. It's small, smaller than Romulus actually, but it has more buildings tightly packed together. The Master Hunter sort of says, "You may all dismount here. I'll go recover the items. I would recommend that one," he points towards Zednius again, "does not take them. If he has incredible curiosity, he may, but that curiosity may kill him."
perhaps
Listen
it's
to the
best
professionals, Zednius.
I'm used to people doubting me.
And he dismounts from his
Alrighty,
horse and begins to walk towards the central keep. And do you want to summon Hehegal to follow him?
I do.
Alright. You just sort of move your lips, no sound comes out, and you feel the familiar weight on your shoulder, and then it rolls right off. And you guys hang out in the courtyard for a bit. A soldier, legionnaire, swings by to offer you some hot, warm food for each of you guys.
enough.
And you guys are able to some actual, not shitty rations.
Wow.
Do they have porridge?
If you request it, yeah, he can go grab you a bowl of porridge from the commissary.
Do they have
some
like an
porridge.
arms person?
What do you mean by that?
I'm looking for a shield, dog.
They do not have a quartermaster at this place.
You have a
What
shield
is it with you
proficiency?
and porridge, Peach?
I don't know. What is with me and porridge?
She wants you to ask her.
All right,
there. All right.
Yogi, do
Yeah.
you have a shield proficiency?
I do.
What
I have
about-
medium armor proficiency,
As you guys are sort of sitting there,
but I don't have medium armor
eating your warm
because
food.
nobody sells it.
As you guys are sitting there eating your warm food, Zednius, you feel a familiar weight on your shoulder and a voice in your head. Magic ward.
Ward?
I get fucked.
W-A-R-D?
No, that was
Oh.
that was a statement, not two individual words. That's my guess.
What does that mean? Like he can't get in there?
There's no other. He
would-
does. Hagall says nothing else.
I don't know what the word ward means.
Yes, that would be the assumption in this context, is that there's a magical ward or protection of some kind preventing him from getting in.
Maybe a second or two after he said the first message, another one comes and he whispers in your ear, "Unsummon me."
He wants to fuck off.
Yeah, I unsummoned him.
You unsummon him again?
Isn't that what he said?
He said, "Unsummon me." That's all he said.
He's
Well-
angry about you summoning earlier, I'm guessing.
Oh. Well, he's... fuck, dude. I can't...
He angrily,
Okay.
angrily vibrates on your shoulder.
He wants to go back to sleep.
Tell him why you did it, that's all.
Yeah, I'll say that one.
As you start to
I'll-
whisper, you feel the weight lift off your shoulder as it rolls away.
Where's he going?
You don't know, he's invisible.
Not being unsummoned again, that's what he's doing.
Bruh, this man is about to get unsummoned again. What the fuck?
He's gonna be angry.
Maybe 30 seconds
Then he
later.
won't come back out.
Maybe
He's
30
gone
seconds
forever.
later, the Master Hunter steps out of the keep and approaches you guys. He's holding a bandolier of potions, maybe 6 of them. Each one is a small vial of a dark blackish liquid. And he sort of slings the bandolier over his shoulder and takes one vial and he uncorks it. Instantly, you guys are like each several feet away from him right now. A horrific stench of like rotting, just like disgusting filth, hyper concentrated, hits your nostrils the second he uncorks the flask. And he says, "All right, light sips from each of you. You'll either instantly vomit or you'll feel slightly better. If you can handle it, I'll give you the rest of it."
Rena's face
what
like
is this
walks
for?
up to
Alright.
him.
I'm gonna watch
silently
the other people
takes
first.
Silently takes the vial and takes a sip.
Sure, what's your constitution score, Renesmee?
Is that different than my? Is that just my HP points? My max? Is that-
Constitution score is the big number
far
underneath
left.
your constitution. Yeah.
Stop saying the big number, it's higher number.
Oh, higher number. There it is. Thank you.
Yes, the big number is very confusing.
Sure. Yeah, the higher number.
That's in core. Constitution.
Arlo.
There's 316.
3, 6. Okay, 16. Yeah, you drink the potion. You feel, for a second, you feel this intense heat all along your throat, and you feel your muscles begin to tighten, almost like you're about to vomit. But then they relax, and you feel it pass down your gullet, and a warmth fills your entire chest.
I smirk.
If she can do it, I can do it.
True.
Yeah.
I drink it as
Take it out
well.
of her hand and
Yeah, you take a little sip. It doesn't make you vomit. Does anyone have a Constitution score below a 15?
Uh-oh.
Nope, I have 15.
Okay, you're
I
fine.
have
yeah, I have 15 as well.
Fargrim,
I have 16.
you're fine. Zadnius?
I have a 14.
So as you take a
Ah.
slight sip of the concoction, you feel this burning sensation. All the muscles tighten, and you just projectile vomit your lunch. All, like the hot food you just ate just splatters across the cobblestones. And the Master Hunter, you see this like very dead, just like almost completely emotionless face. His left lip like wrinkles up slightly, and then. And
He said you should listen to
laughing
me.
at you.
he then takes 4 vials off the bandolier and hands out one to each of the
What was the reason for us to take
This will
these?
heal you. Yeah, this will heal you. If you could handle the potion, if you can handle Blood Hunter potions, they will heal you. So he hands out one of these to each of you. He says,
Bottoms up, gents.
"Only one per day for non-Blood Hunters.
One sip or one.
One potion per day. Any more, and
Oh, all right.
even the strongest amongst you will result like him."
Well, in that case, bottoms up.
Yeah, each one of you bottoms up, and these have the effects of, I believe it's a potion of superior healing. I'm gonna go double check.
Wait, can I activate it right now? Don't we want to save it till we need healing?
Everyone else does need healing.
I need healing.
So those of you that drink it,
Unfortunately,
you get 31 HP for those of you that drink it. So Fargrim, Maximus, and Renesmee all get 31 HP. Lars, you can just add Manway Farine healing potion to your sheet.
You're gonna need to type out Manway Farine.
I will type it out.
Good stuff.
Manway Farine.
Anybody got any of that healing that they can spare?
Peach,
Nope.
Peach, you can do it.
Save
I
or
believe
check.
in you. Peach, no.
fuck off. Fuck right off. It's 44, right? 46?
No, you got it. Yeah, it's 46. You got it, buddy. I'm proud of you.
Oh, what?
Okay, I'm
what'd
1
you do?
point below my max.
All right. The
0.01.
Master Hunter Locke looks at the 5 of you and says, "Well then, are I ready to go to Batavia?"
In the morning.
All right. And as he brings you guys into the keep, in the following day, headed out to the ruined city of Batavia. We will save that for next week.
Excellent.
So, I hope
What
you guys
you're
had
saying
fun.
is,
Yeah?
I got a mock.
XP.
XP, yeah. So you did one combat
Oh,
encounter. You didn't really do anything in Stipe's. What was going to happen happened. You didn't really... Unfortunately, you didn't really change what was going to happen. If you prevented them from killing the guy or, exacted some form of alternative justice, that would have been fine. But,
Yeah.
yeah. As for what you killed a total of 16 twig blights. Alright, so you get that much for those. You killed 2 of the spew boys.
Did we get the XP for the skeletons already?
Yes, you did.
Well, we got that last
You
time.
killed 2 of the zombies, and that's it. So you guys get a total of 440 XP each.
That means we have 8820.
8820.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, everyone has 8820. All right. Well, next week it's gonna be fun. Ruined City of
Woohoo.
Batavia. Oh, actually, I don't think we've talked about the Ruined City of Batavia. You guys should all know what it is. I've been hinting at it, but you guys would actually know the story. It's pretty famous. So let me pull it up and just quickly, give a bit of a.
Tell us now.
Yeah, I'll give you a bit of the story. So the famous story about Batavia is 1,200 years ago, just after the Shattering, ages and ages ago. There was a city named Batavia. It was the biggest city in all of southern Reginian Peninsula. The stories vary between 100,000 to 2 million people living within the city limits. It was a city of magic, of gods, of unlimited power. It was like Mythos is to the modern peninsula. Then, a druid was raised amongst the city. The druid grew incredibly powerful incredibly quickly because he connected to something inside the woods. And he, one day, after disappearing in the woods for years, came back to the city and delivered an ultimatum. They would cease any fighting with the woods, and they would essentially surrender. They would allow for woods and men to live alike, and the masters of the city, wizards, said, no, that's fucking brain dead. We could beat the forest any day. We've been winning this war.
Oh my
And the
goodness.
druid unleashed a spell so powerful, it devoured all of the southern Reginian Peninsula in the Deadwood in the span of about 6 hours. So every single city there was destroyed, all of them were devoured, and for about 1,000 years, the city of Batavia sort of disappeared into myth and legend as like something that didn't even exist. But during the Galentine Wars, when the Empire was doing really well, cutting down entire sections of forest, they rediscovered this ancient lost city, and they're like, oh shit, so that story about, half the fucking country being devoured by the woods, that was real. And no one's really gotten a chance to search the ruins much because they've been, busy. But yeah, that's the short story of Batavia.
So we're going somewhere
Damn.
like extremely historically significant.
Yeah, and super dangerous. It's a 1,200-year-old magical ruin.
Oh, and that's
Fuck
great. 'Cause
yeah.
Dad's going in with like 2 HP, and we don't have our spell slots, which
Bad
is
man.
like,
All right, well, we'll be able to enjoy that next week. I don't think we have any problems with that schedule. So I suppose I will see you all.
hopefully I'm out.
What?
Yeah.
What day is next week?
7 days from now, so 14th.
14.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't anticipate any problems.
all right. Well, then I'll see you all then.
Yeah.